hello, and welcome on in, everybody. How's it going? Wolfpack. Oh, oh, hello, Neil, Zach, Jay, John B, thank you again for the resub for 21 months. All the love, all the smoochies. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Thank you so much, John B. And Michelle, welcome on in. Thumbs, All-Tool, thank you for the lurkies. Elf, hope everyone is having a wonderful day so far. It has significantly dropped in temperature, so I'm really happy about that. And Crispy, welcome on in. Oh, group howl? Should we just start every single stream with a group howl? Ow, 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 ow. So, this week, I will be running a special summer promo. We're going to be testing out this new beta thing that Twitch has come out with, where they allow me, the streamer, to choose specific days to run like these like discounts for gift subs. We tested this out randomly like a couple weeks ago because I was like, oh, what is this? Like, they didn't send like any info or like anything about it. So we had a test run like last month to see just how it works. And this week I will be doing a promotional discount for every single stream, and it will be ending this Saturday on the 23rd. For every 5+ gift subs, it'll be 35% off. Plus, I will be giving an additional drawing of your critter of choice, Pokemon or animal or otherwise. I don't know, it could be like a Sanrio character or something also like in the same vein of like animal, you know what I mean? As a thank you in an art stream next week. Neil! Neil, thank you so much for gifting 5 subs and kicking us off in the first, like, 2 seconds. Neil, buddy, thank you so much. Give yourself a shout-out, please. Guys, please check out Neil. Really good IRL friend of mine. Also, peak extraordinaire. Like, as you guys know, with Neil, we would not be peaking so much, bringing everybody to the top. We still have to do that with Michelle. Thank you so much, Neil, for gifting 5 subs to, oh my goodness, Dogma! Dogma, thank you so much for resubscribing. All the love, all the smoochies. Welcome on in. Neil, thank you for gifting subs to Cyan and Zach and Thumbs and Doge. That's good. That's actually great for today because we're gonna be playing a Doge game today. And Ursus, thank you so much, Neil. All the love, all the smoochies. Thank you so much for your generosity and being the very first to kick off our summer promo this week. You have all week to think about what you would like for your drawing. It can be any animal. It can be pets included. Let me just test if this works because I did a new hold on, summer promo. Let me see, does this work? Okay, there we go. So pets included. For example, if you would like me to draw your huskies, I could do that as well. Raffle the drawing to the community? Hell no. No, I'm gonna draw it for you, Neil. I'm gonna draw it for you, and you know what? I'm gonna draw one of your huskies. So there. And you can't do anything about it, so tough luck, buddy. Thank you so much. That's just the way it's gonna be. Thank you, though, Neil. I will not be raffling it off to the... Yeah, sorry. Like, I'm gonna have to put my paw down here and just say, I mean, you can't do anything about it, unfortunately. Thank you so much, Neil. We're gonna be drawing one of your doggos. I'll just check in, like, the Discord for, like, pictures that you posted previously. Yeah, get loved on, loser. Receive exactly what it is I said that I'm gonna be giving to you guys this week. You can't just say no. Because I want to say thank you, all right? The whole thing is for me to say thank you to you. So, Neil, thank you so much for gifting 5 subs and kicking us off this week. The promos will be live only during streams. So, like I mentioned, this is a new feature. It is rolling out, I guess, user by user. If you're a streamer yourself, you may or may not have this yet. And I just came across it randomly. And you have a set amount of hours you can use during the year and a set amount of days you can also do. So it's very strange, but it's up to you as the streamer to do it. So we're going to be doing a summer promotion this week. So thank you so much, Neil. Dogma, thank you again for the resub. I appreciate it for the 10 months. I can't believe the time has gone so fast. And also, Dogma, thank you so much for hosting K-pop Demon Hunters the other day in the Discord. Such a good movie. Can we please get a shout out for Dogma? And Neil, shout yourself out as well. Thank you so much again. The movie was so good. The music was legit, dude. Oh my god. If you guys haven't seen it yet, K-pop Demon Hunters is literally like what the name sounds like. They're K-pop stars who hunt demons, and they actually got twice a K-pop group to write the music and sing the music, so it sounds like legit K-pop. It is legit K-pop. It's so good. Thank you so much for the recommendation, Dogma, and for hosting. Really appreciate it, because it's only on Netflix. Just for context, so if you don't have Netflix, you'll have to find it in other means. So thank you again so much for that. I really appreciate it. It was such a good movie. Cyan, welcome on in. How is it going? Thank you, Neil, for gifting Cyan. How are ya? Hope you're doing good. Glad to see that what's it called? The prompt is working too, thankfully. Hold on, let me just scroll here. Draw Neil anamorphing into a husky? Michelle, no. I am not gonna be drawing Neil anamorphing into a husky, although that's fucking hilarious. And Michelle, if you don't know, in the chat itself, I do have an art redeem for those who want to redeem a drawing. If you get 100k channel points, you can request that if you so wish. For whatever reason, for me to draw Neil anamorphing into a husky, like, that can be done. It might be an abomination, though, because, like, I'm assuming you mean in the process of anamorphing. So, like, for those of you who also don't know, there's books called Animorph books, and it's, like, people morphing into animals, and I love that series growing up. It's very random, but, you know, I could draw that. I don't know, maybe. I've never drawn anything like that. Depends on where in the process of morphing that I will be drawing, like which frame though, Michelle. Also, Michelle, glad to hear that you got some freebies. You said you got some free cornbread, mega yum. Hold on, let me just scroll over here. 10 months sounds so fake. I know, it's almost like basically a year already. Like, where has the time gone? Oh my god, look how cute this emote is. Thank you, Neil. So both of us get that, I believe, because that's new. I haven't seen that around yet. That's so adorable. Thank you so much. Next week, we'll be drawing your artwork, either, again, at the start of a stream, or we'll be doing, like, an art stream, depending on, like, how many drawings I end up with by the end of the week. So it'll be today and Thursday, and then Saturday will be the last day. Hold on. I told you you'd like it. It was so fun sharing it with y'all. Thank you again. It was such a good movie. And, again, if anyone else is interested in the Discord, there's a role, under roles that you can grab. That's the @Discord one, and you'll be notified if we do watch something, or if I were to stream something in there. Cause I've been thinking about Beat Saber recently, and I did do this years ago, back when I, like, was trying to learn how to do that within Discord. There is a bot that lets me stream it, like, with the bot, if that makes sense. So, like, off stream of Twitch, but in Discord. It's very weird, but it is, like, a thing I can do. So I do want to get back into Beat Saber, and if I do, I will be setting that up again. So definitely grab that role if you would want to see, like, any, like, offline streams. I don't know if I can get the chat in, though. I think you can. I have to look into it, because I don't remember. It's been so long since I played, like, literally, like, 2 years since the last time I touched it. It looks like K-pop Demon Hunters did submit to the Oscars for the Best Original Song and Best Animated Feature. It made me think of Into the Spider-Verse. Have you guys seen that movie? Because of the way that, like, the frame rate was working, where it was similar to... They said they wanted to, like, simulate, like, a comic book almost, because of, like, just the way that they made it. And also, in some points, in the demon world, it made me think of claymation. And you and I, Jay, both had the same idea at the same time. Because I was like, this just makes me think of claymation, just because of the way that they stylized it. But it's such a gorgeous movie, visually, and also, like, the way it sounds. Like, the music is top-notch. So if you guys haven't seen it yet, definitely check out K-pop Demon Hunters on either Netflix, or I'm sure you could probably Google it. It's probably been out for, like, a while now. You have 200k! I'm not sure what draws I want yet, though, so I'm saving them. Ooh, yeah. I mean, for the main channel drawings, I don't know when we'll do, like, the main art streams just yet, because I do want to finish First of all, Kingdom Hearts. We gotta finish Kingdom Hearts. I need to get that the fuck out of the way. We're so close. And then afterwards, I would say. It looks like they aren't eligible for Best Original Musical because the songs are written by different teams. They usually don't even give that one out for lack of qualifying films. Oh, they're not eligible for Best Original Musical? So, but they wrote the songs for the movie, though, so wouldn't it still be an original song? That's weird. I don't know. Such a good movie. Have you seen it, Cyan? It's so good. Spider-Verse 2, also really good. Did you see The Sword of the Sea? No, I haven't. Is that Kingdom Hearts related? She was sponsored by Riot Games to say all that chat. Riot Games? Wait, Riot Games, did they make K-pop Demon Hunters, Fidos? Also, Fidos, welcome on in. How's it going? Hope you're doing good. I don't know this. Riot Games, did they fund it or something? I'm confused, Fidos. What do you mean? Out of the way. Listen, Crispy, it's been a slog the past couple streams. I'm just saying, I want to get Kingdom Hearts out of the way before we do like our streams, because the art redeems are also going to be piling up, and that will also be a thing that will probably be weekly at one point, depending on how fast I draw. Best Original Musical requires a single songwriter team of songwriters across at least 5 original songs. Oh, because the award goes to song score, not a music editor. Man, that's like, I feel like they're nitpicking there a little bit. Because didn't Twice write it? Like, Twice as in the K-pop group. Like, they were the ones who wrote the lyrics and sang them, right? It was them. You'll like it more than that. It's by the same guys that made Journey. You gotta... Is it a game? Feel free to post it in the Discord. I'll take a look later, Crispy. Today, we are gonna be playing a really cute indie game, A Summer with the Shiba Inu. Also, the setting for this game, you guys will never fucking guess, because I didn't realize this until I was setting up, like, the other day, and, the setting is kind of crazy. Michelle, you might recognize the setting in this game. Just wait, it's so fucking random. Not what I was expecting, so, hold on, let me get the game up over here. Doge, welcome on in! You're just in time. Look, we're playing your game, Doge. How are you? How's it going? Yeah, thank you, Neil, for gifting a sub to Doge. We're having a discount on gift subs this week. 35% off for 5+, and I'll be doing thank you drawings for any critter that you would like in an art stream next week. Pokemon, animal, pet, anything is fine. Or even like I was saying, like Sanrio characters, something like Hello Kitty or something, or I don't know, Hamtaro, like a critter. Any critter is fine. I can do any animal. Public transit? No, but do you recognize the public transit? I'm doing good. This is a silly little visual novel, and it's themed where it's all dogs. It's a dog world. It's a dog world. Sid, say Max, you really can't tell me where you're taking us. Also, let me know how the music is. Because I was editing it earlier, but it does sound like a smidge loud in my ear. Dude, the music got even louder. Maybe hold on. I'm gonna lower it just a smidgen. Because it feels like it raised a little bit. Let's lower it to 40 here. Okay, hopefully this is better. God, so good. The music's so jazzy. Hi, Holly. Welcome on in. How's it going? Hope you're doing good. How are you? What a majestic shoop. Look at him. Doge, look, you're in this game. Wait, can I just click? Okay, good. Nope, I can't tell you. It's a secret. This is my old friend Max, who I haven't seen in years. Yesterday, he said he would take me to lunch and show me around the city. We're currently in the central zone of Taipa, the capital city of Shiba Island. A lot has changed since I moved away. Okay, so maybe not, hold on, not this setting yet, Michelle, but soon enough, there will be a recognizable city that's gonna be random as fuck, because I was not expecting this to be in this game. Glad to hear you're doing okay, Holly. Welcome on in. Thanks for saying bye. Dog Sona 3. This literally does give Persona vibes. Doesn't the music in this setting? Who here has played Persona or like watched others play it? It's another visual novel. And the music is literally so atmospheric, just like this. Max moved here several years after I did, so I'm a little embarrassed that he's the one showing me around like I'm a tourist. Tai Pa is as bustling as ever, with the central zone being one of its busiest areas. As Max guides us towards our unknown destinations, dogs mill around the street. Oh, what the fuck? It's so Persona. God, whoa! I like how it's real dogs also, with just like a paint filter over them, basically. Yeah. Oh, welcome back, Thumbs. Yeah, thank you, Neil. You played Persona 5. I thought this was the dog DLC. It could be, dude. Holy, it could be. I've watched other people play Persona games, and I wouldn't, only because they're like, what, like 30, 40, 50 hours, depending on the game, and how, like, much of the side stories that you do, it's a very, very long visual novel game. How many of there are, like, how many, Persona games are there, by the way? Do you know, Holy? 100 hours! Yeah, hell nah. Hell nah. Holy ass. This one is about 8 hours, or less, depending on, again, how fast we do it. So this will be probably split between 2 streams. It's so busy on the street that it's hard to avoid pushing against the other dogs as we walk. Huge digital signs shine brightly, even in broad daylight. Cute coffee shops, each with its own unique decor, catch my eye as well. One has lush vines creeping all over the storefront, leaving only a gap for the entrance. Through the gap in the vines, I catch a glimpse of what looks like more plant life and thick tree stumps that serve as tables. I like how trendy this area already sounds, and also like how many Shibas are there, holy shit. And they're all wearing clothes. I just realized that they're all clothed. Hey, that place seems really cool. Let's check it out sometime. Max pauses to take a look as I point to it. He cranes his neck to look inside. I've noticed them before too, on the way to work. I'd be happy to try it out. I'm sure you played a game for 100 hours though. Hello Kitty Island Adventure for sure. And Animal Crossing as well, and probably The Sims, and definitely Fortnite. A short walk later. Oh my god, there's a little dog in the window, in the door. After several turns, we stop in front of a building. The building is made of red brick with some steps leading up to it. Ta-da! I know it doesn't look like much out here, but the virtual tour looked great on Bark. Is it supposed to mean like Yelp? Max approaches the door, but it doesn't open. He starts catching himself before he runs face first into the door. He nudges the door with his shoulder. It doesn't budge. The door's broken? No idea. It seems like an eclectic place. That's the reason I chose it. Maybe there's some secret password we need to enter. Can you look it up? Already on it. Max calls up his wrist phone menu, making some gestures in the air. We need to figure this out. Some reviews allude to something interesting we need to do to enter, but they don't say outright what it is. I remember I checked your Hello Kitty time and it was like 300 and something. Listen, Holy, I can't defend myself other than I don't think I can play Persona. Because it's like just 2 different genres of games, right? We all have our brains wired differently, you know, Holy. So for me, playing a little bit of Hello Kitty every single day is fine. But like the idea of playing a visual novel for 100 hours, I feel like I would not be as interested because it would feel slow to me, if that makes sense. I don't know. It's a different vibe. As much as I love to read, I like to read books too. It's just, I don't know. It's different. I'm sure we all have several games with 100 hours. Yeah, Fidos, what about you? What is like chat's longest played games? In your Steam, if you guys have Steam, what games, like in your top 3, hold on, I actually want to see this. Let me tab out real quick. I just want to check this. Super quick. I want to see what my top 3 games are on Steam. So my top 3 are Hello Kitty Island Adventure, which is number 1. Second is No Man's Sky. And third is Beat Saber. And then after that is Cozy Grove. And then, oh my god, Kingdom Hearts. Kingdom Hearts being one of my most played games will be, like, crazy. Because I feel like people are going to think I'm, like, a hardcore, like, OG fan. When I'm just, like, trying to live. Because... oh god, yeah, I'm already 74 hours in from last year and this year, like playing the first game and the second one. But, so top 3, Hello Kitty, No Man's Sky, and Beat Saber. And that doesn't include games off of Steam. Because for sure, on Fortnite, I have definitely hundreds of hours in. And Sims. Sims also. Those are games I do not have on Steam. But I know for sure I have a bunch of hours. And also Animal Crossing, too. Anything on Nintendo as well. You've definitely sunk in 200 plus hours in Baldur's Gate 3, Animal Crossing, and Cult of the Lamb. Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3, Michelle, is a big one. I know there's so many other people in the chat who have played it as well, that also, you don't just play it once. You have multiple runs. Every single person I know who has played Baldur's Gate, including you too, I think, Michelle, has done more than one run with different characters. So there's so much, like, mileage you can get out of it. Animal Crossing 2, I have at least 300, 400 hours, and I didn't even finish, like, decorating my island. I finished the main story, but I didn't even finish decorating. I was so obsessed with the flower breeding. Playing Persona would take years for Anna. Fidos, you already know this. You guys would already, like, look, we're already, like, 2 minutes in, and I barely progressed in this game. I don't blame you. It took me, like, a year and a half to finish it, and holy, that's, like, off stream. When you are 100% dialed in, right, and you don't have any distractions, I'm assuming, and you can just focus on the gameplay. If I streamed it, I would just be a Persona streamer, you know? Par for the course for Baldur's Gate 3 and Animal Crossing. You too, Neil. I feel like for you, wouldn't it be Final Fantasy, Neil? What's it? Final Fantasy... which one that's online? Was it 16? Cumulative, probably Pokemon. Oh yeah, Pokemon too. But I would say, like, let's separate the games though, Fidos. Like, let's just say, like, overall, like, which games specifically. Cause yeah, Pokemon 2, that's another one that I play. Like, I played so many of them. But let's not count, like, series, but, like, specific games. So, like, I wouldn't say, like, all of Sims. I'd be like Sims 4. Like, specifically, I poured in hundreds of hours in Sims 4. You have several Pokemon games capped at 1,000 hours? Okay, never mind. So, like, wait, several. Oh, several together. I was gonna be like 1,000 hours in one? Are you a Pokemon breeder, Fidos? Were you... I think you said you were breeding for shinies before. Because the counter doesn't go higher? Jesus Christ. So it's per game! Per game! Dude, that's crazy. Most plays Lord of the Rings online because Tolkien nerd... I didn't even know there was a Lord of the Rings online game, Doge. Is it on Steam? Where do I even look at that? For hours on Nintendo, I think it's listed under your, profile. Your Steam game your Steam game times don't count. Oh, my Monster Hunter or Final Fantasy 14. Oh, it doesn't have, like, all the hours you poured into it. It's over 10,000 hours, Neil. Oh my god, that's crazy. In Final Fantasy, which one is that, 16? Several individual Pokemon games capped at 1,000. Okay, Fidos, dude, if I heard you say 1,000 hours in one, I would be like, which one is it? And what did you do in it to reach 1,000? Elite Dangerous, close to 6,000. What's Elite Dangerous? Is that a shooter game, Doge? It sounds familiar, actually. Per game. Okay, Skyrim, we over 1,000. Skyrim, I feel like, makes sense, though. It's an open-ended kind of, it's an open-world game, right? And you can do basically anything at any time. You have to choose your own story, isn't it? Skyrim, I mean? It's on Steam. Okay, and it's its own launcher. Oh, for Elite Dangerous? Or for Skyrim? We need to figure this out. Some reviews allude to something interesting that we need to do to enter, but they don't say outright what it is. What's the place called? It's just one letter. Q. Maybe it's closed today. I checked and it shouldn't be. And if they couldn't update their real-time schedule for some reason, that's really weird. Oh my god, the eyebrow. Look at his little eyebrow. Wait, what's that? Isn't that a doorknob? What? A doorknob? You mean... Wait, I remember something. Oh, come on, it hasn't been that long. Why do I feel old because of the fact I've seen doorknobs before? God, is the joke that they're dogs and have no thumbs? I sit down before the protruding sphere and grip it with both of my paws. I'm able to turn it without losing my balance. It is... They're just dogs. The door swings inward to reveal a staircase. Good thing knobs are phased out, though. Whoever invented these things clearly did not understand the anatomy of dogs. It's true say, see? That doesn't make any fucking sense. These poor dogs, they don't have thumbs, guys. That'd be so much for some. For the combination of games? Yeah. Lord of the Rings Online is amazing. I have at least 10,000 hours. I feel like that's also sort of like, you know, like Elden Ring and that kind of stuff too, where it's like, or Skyrim, where it's one of those games that you can just do whatever you want, right? You can go anywhere, do anything, and it's just like you can live in it, basically, right? I didn't know that there was a Lord of the Rings Online game, though. So it's on Steam, then. I'm gonna have to, like, look it up, because I do like Lord of the Rings. I do like the movies. Elite Dangerous is a 1v1 space flight simulator in our own galaxy, and you can go to any over the 400 billion star systems that our galaxy contains. Oh, I feel like I've seen John V play this. One of our community members, I think he's played it. If it's in space, definitely. It is hyper-realistic physics and graphics that literally, like, it's like being in a space movie. That's crazy. Have you played No Man's Sky? That's like the only space game I've played that I've really enjoyed, by the way. And the fact that it's in my top 3 games, like, it tracks, because it is also one of those games where you can do anything you want at any time. Like, yes, there's a main story and side stories that are also tied into the main story, but, like, you don't have to do them. They're really there to just force you to look at everything in the game, if that makes sense, to, like, learn the ins and outs, and then after that, you can do whatever you want. You love it! Oh my god, No Man's Sky, hold on, is coming out with plushies. I saw this the other day. Hold on, No Man's Sky plushies. I saw this on my launcher. They have these new plushies coming out. I'm gonna post this in the chat if you're a fan. They're limited edition No Man's Sky plushies with the Gek and just like a traveler. They're really cute. I'm not gonna pick them up, but I just think they're adorable because anything like that, once it's gone, it's gone. So for like diehard fans, definitely check that out. The quality looks really good. You have one friend who has played it. For Lord of the Rings, it's called Shadow of Mordor. Dude, I haven't heard of it, Vitos. There's a new Lord of the Rings game, the Hobbit one. What's it called? Into the Shire, or just like the Shire? But I think it has mixed reviews. They released it like not finished or something, and I don't know, because I had that on my wish list, and then when I went to go check it out, it was on sale. I saw that the reviews were kind of all over the place, so I might hold off on that for a little bit. Have you heard about that one? Yeah, the plushies! Tales of the Shire, that's the one. So, that is like the only one that I've heard of. The Mordor one, though, is like different? I don't know, I haven't heard of that one. It's precisely why many houses use them for rooms that puppies aren't allowed into. My parents used it for the pantry. Oh god, look at his face! I remember trying to bite the knob to get to the promised land of treats, but ended up with only a particularly sore jaw instead. Well, there we go. Ha! I haven't seen these things since the Arena days? Is it Arena? Arena days? Oh, you look so sad. Our eyes meet, and he looks away. Uh-oh, what happened? Anyway, we're here. The stairs lead to an area with wooden floor paneling. There are some rooms that have raised base separated from the main area with sliding panels. The panels have some membrane-like material that is thin enough to let light through, but thick enough that we can see into the rooms. Rice paper? Or what's it called? Not rice paper. Paper. Just paper doors, right? I think people would be expecting something like Animal Crossing or Hello Kitty, but it's much more relaxed. Even more relaxed than Animal Crossing or Hello Kitty, Doge? So Tales of the Shire is meant to be a very simplistic, cozy sim. So it's even more relaxed. It is, to be fair though, I've said this before in the past, Hello Kitty Island Adventure is very busy. Like, I would say Animal Crossing is more chill, whereas Hello Kitty Island Adventure has like stuff to do every single day, and if you don't like having timed stuff, it's more stressful. So that in itself, I feel like is not relaxing. It's for a very specific kind of person. If we're talking just one game, probably Fire Emblem for the GameCube. I must have beat that game like 20 times over. Which Fire Emblem game, Fidos? I only played 3 houses. I think it was called Conquest. It was the Purple Family. It was on the 3DS. I never finished it. I need to sell that game. I'm never gonna finish it. Which one is on the GameCube? Each time takes like 20-30 hours. Wow, you must have really loved it. You love Hello Kitty too, Doge? So, what are your favorite kinds of games? I've seen a bit of someone playing and it did look super chill. So, I don't know. I remember I didn't look into the reviews super closely, but from the looks of it, some people were not as happy. So maybe it's because it's too relaxing. But I like relaxing, you know? Like, cozy games is my bread and butter, so I feel like I might enjoy. I have to take a look at it again. A dog comes up to us in a red traditional dress. Look at the little puppy! It's fashioned with several layers with a large golden button holding it up neatly over the dog's shoulder. Welcome. Hi, I called earlier and made a reservation. He talks with the server and we're led into one of the rooms. I hoist myself up on the ledge and make myself comfortable on one of the cushions around a low wooden table in the center of the room. Look at him. Do you think they actually... Oh my god. I feel like they literally did this. They had a bunch of dogs that they dressed up and then took pictures for this game. Because these are real dogs. These are real fucking dogs. Hi, Nier. Welcome on in. How's it going? Hope you're doing good. Did you see what's coming from Monster Hunter and Final Fantasy? Are there new games coming out or DLC, Nier? Hope you're doing good. It's called Fire Emblem Path of Radiance. Fire Emblem is probably top 2 to 3 games ever for you. Do you like chess, Fidos? I would assume you do, because the best way I can describe Fire Emblem, guys, is chess, but make it anime. Literally, chess, but make it anime. You love Hello Kitty and Cinnamon Roll is your favorite? I got Cinnamon Roll emotes in chat too. Enjoy those. Courtesy of Neil. Again, thank you for the gift subs earlier. We got Cinnamon Roll, and we also got Kuromi and My Melody as well. Crossover? What the fuck? Monster Hunter and Final Fantasy is having a crossover with each other? That's not on my bingo card for like ever. That's crazy. The server gives us menus and leaves after a courteous bow. Take your time. I'm guessing you haven't had food like this since you left. Oh yeah, woof! I've forgotten all about these. Order anything you like, my treat. There's a lot of options. I flipped through the team menu. This place serves them with ancient methods, with multi-part clay apparatus that I never remembered the names of. It invokes the image of my parents, pouring boiling water, steam shrouding their concentrated faces. There are a lot of rules about how long to steep the tea, and the order of pouring water in and out. I never really paid attention when I was a puppy, and after my parents' generation, it seemed like a lost art. This is so cute. You're doing good. Hosting is treating you well. We'll continue to have a good stream. Thank you, Nier. Yeah, we just started. I just talked about this week we're going to be having a promo for gift subs. 5+ is 35% off, and I'll be doing thank you drawings of any Pokemon or animal, any critter really, that you would like as a thank you next week on stream, either at the start of a stream or like a dedicated art stream. And we'll be drawing a husky for Neil, one of his huskies. We'll pick one of them to do. So far, you used to play a lot of chess when you were a child during recess. There you go. Read you like a book. You know, booked it, Fidos, right there. So there you go. If you like chess, you'll like Fire Emblem. And like, I'm a casual enjoyer of chess, as in like, I don't mind playing with friends. It's fun if you win. But I'm not an expert or anything. And when I was playing, is it Three Houses? I don't know. I think it's called Conquest on the 3DS. There was one part in the game, Fidos, a match that had a second phase, and it took me, I'm not joking, 3 fucking days to get past that area. And when I finished, I closed my game and I never opened it again because I was so mad. I was so triggered. It was not relaxing, Fidos. Also, I had the setting on that if they died, they were just fucking gone. So I lost like some of my faves, and I'm like, I can't do this. This isn't fun. I don't know why I did this. I don't enjoy this. I have a pretty wide variety of games I enjoy. My go-tos and dailies would be games like Lord of the Rings. Is that Lord of the Rings? Right? Or is it something else? Star Trek Online. Really? You're the only other person besides Zombie that I know that likes Star Trek Online. Hold on, shout out to Zombie. If you're ever looking for someone to play with, he's like legit the only other one I know who likes that. What's SWTOR? Skyrim, Animal Crossing, Hello Kitty, there are others I'm forgetting. You have such an interesting mix of game, Doge. Such an interesting... You started playing Peak! You love Peak! Oh my god, yes! Hell yeah! Can we get a high five? Clap with each other? Cause same, I love Peak. I need to play more. I need to get the new achievements in the desert biome. Have you tried the new Mesa biome? Is it Mesa or Mesa? I think it's Mesa. The fact you can raise your units in Fire Emblem is what kept me engaged, because there's always like 70 plus characters to use, and your party by endgame is usually 7 to 10. Yeah, like they also die though. There's a setting that they will die and they will not come back, and I think I had that on. So you can make so many different comps each new save. It's too much for me. I think my brain just didn't handle it very well, Fidos, and I just struggled a lot. It was too much. This is the second crossover Final Fantasy and Monster Hunter have done? What? I didn't know this, Neil. Your 2 favorite games. No way. I did finish Endwalker and start Dawn. Are those Monster Hunter games near? How is the Star Trek one, like, what genre? It's in space, Fidos, and that's all you need to know. Look at those puppies, I know. So like they literally took photos of real dogs and put them in clothes. Look at them. They're adorable. Aw, Crispy, thank you so much for gifting 5 subs. Aw, to Near and Fidos, Black Cat Coffee, Fireboy, and Mino. Oh my goodness, you got so many good people. Thank you so much, Crispy. All the love, all the smoochies. Thank you so much. You have all of this week, by the way, to think of what you would like me to draw. It can be any animal, any Pokemon, any critter. It could be a Digimon. It could be whatever. Anything that's like an animal, honestly. Anything goes. You have the whole week to think about it. Thank you so much, Crispy, for gifting 5 subs to so many good people, too. Thank you. That's so sweet of you. Thank you. I don't get God nerds. Thank you. Yeah, Near and Fidos and Mino. Thank you so much. Guys, enjoy your gift subs and new emotes and ad-free viewing. Thank you, Crispy. Hold on. Let me just scroll up here. Star Trek Online is a lot of fun, and the storylines are fun, and they also get original voice actors to appear in the game. From Star Trek? I didn't know that, or at least I guess I didn't hear about that. Is it like an older game or a newer game? Because I think the person that I mentioned, Zombie, he plays the older one. So is it that one? Is there more than one Doge? Doge, you have such an interesting array of games that you play, but I love that so much because they're all so different, dude. They're so different. What is it about like all of them that like attracts you to them? Because for me, Doge, I would say I will try any genre as long as, like, aesthetically speaking, there's something about it that's, like, beautiful or cute or whimsical or just something about it that, like, I'm just drawn in visually, I would say. So, besides horror, like, horror, as long as it's not super scary, like, even spooky games, as long as there's just something about it aesthetically, I will try any kind of genre. Because, like, I've tried so many so far on stream. You know, so many different ones. And I think for me, that's the common denominator. So what about you? For those who haven't played Fire Emblem, in those games, when a unit dies, it dies, so it can be scary. I think, Fidos, there's a setting to prevent them from dying, but I don't think I had it on. So when my teammates were just dying left and right, because this match was so long, I don't know why it took me so long, but it had a second phase. So by the time the second phase started, by the way, so like one phase, a bunch of troops come in, you wipe them out, you're bruised, beaten, broken bones, spirits are low, and then a fucking second phase comes in with even more soldiers, with even more attacks, and you are like, you're barely alive. Okay, so this one match took me 3 days of continuous trying over and over and over and over again, and then when I finally did it, I closed it and I was like, I don't think this is the game for me, so I think I'm gonna sell it. I might actually see if Berto would want to sell it in his store, because it's a Nintendo game, right? So he might want to. I feel like I'm just never gonna touch it. I'm just never gonna touch it. Wait. Oh, it's a Star Wars MMO. SWTOR. Oh, is that a Star Wars? Oh, what does it stand for? SWTOR. I'm really bad with acronyms. You're just a big space nerd. Okay. For me, No Man's Sky is the only space game I've played so far. Or like, the reason why No Man's Sky for me attracted me is because it's an adventure exploring game, and there's a lot of animals like space aliens that you can take as pets. So it's the exploration aspect of being like, I don't know, like going out into the wild and seeing new worlds and getting like new encounters with new plants and animals that like I thought was really interesting. So it is in space, but like that is what attracted me to No Man's Sky. If this place shows us the tea steeping process, I definitely won't let a second chance to learn about it pass by. Isn't it interesting that they still use these books as menus? I remember they were pretty much phased out, along with doorknobs? Yeah, that's one of the things. Well, this place is known online for the retro atmosphere, which is why they only take phone reservations. No usual order screens either. Hold on. Let me just scroll up here. I think if you haven't played that type of RPG, is a steep learning curve early, but later on is automatic. For Fire Emblem, yeah, like, I think if your brain is wired for that kind of game, so like, again, if you maybe are analytical, and you're really good with multitasking with a lot of little tasks simultaneously, you would probably like Fire Emblem. Like, if you like chess, and strategy-based games, like that kind of stuff, it would be right up your alley. I don't play games like that, so for me, it was like a fish out of water, basically, Fidos. And I struggled really hard, and I just didn't deal well with my whole team dying, and just like, I don't know, man, I just was so stressed, dude. I was so stressed. I know there was one for or Star Trek. Yeah, Star Trek there is Fido, Star Trek Online. I only know because of Zombie, because he's talked about it before. So if you like Star Trek, do you, Fidos? I didn't know this about you. That is a thing. I picked before I bought. Oh, you did? Hold on. If I miss anything in chat, feel free to repost. I don't see anything crispy for some reason. I'm reading on my iPad, so maybe the message didn't pop for me. If you can repost what you chose, that'd be great, because I don't see it. I might have missed it. If it was on screen, it might have been on screen. I might have missed it, Crispy. If you can repost it, and maybe post it in the Discord as well under suggestions, so I can have it bookmarked for when I get around to it. Thank you again so much, Crispy. That was so sweet of you. How dare you? I'm just lurking. Also, thank you. You're way too kind. Hi, Mino. Welcome on in. Get got. You know, you are always so generous too. If anyone deserves it, you do, Mino. Thank you so much for coming on in. And for the lurky, I appreciate it. Hope you're doing good, Mino. Star Trek Online is also on Steam. Oh, okay. So there you go, Fidos, or anyone else who's interested in Star Trek Online. It is on Steam as well. Is it an older game? Am I thinking of the same one? Because he said that it's very old, and it's been around for like at least a decade. Is it that one, or is it newer, Doge? So you're also a space nerd, Fidos, also a fantasy enjoyer. Oh, for me, yes, we did a poll in the chat before. I am definitely more on the fantasy side rather than sci-fi. Like, sci-fi is interesting, but I love fantasy genre. Like, fantasy stuff like magic and whimsical, like that kind of thing is like a hell yeah. 2 thumbs up, 2 big toes up. You know, for me, I love fantasy. Anything that is otherworldly, yes. Otherworldly, that's a great word, exactly. I most likely will love, yes. Anything that's like again, it can be spacey but whimsical too, you know? That setting is a newer addition, like to the last 2 games. Before that, it is permanent core mechanic of all the games. Well, shit, Fidos. So when did they add it so that if they die, they can come back? Because when I played it, it was one of the games on the 3DS for Fire Emblem. I think it was called Conquest. I think. The newer Fire Emblem games allow you to turn off permadeath, but even still, a character is gone for a match and gets no experience. That's honestly better than being gone forever, because like imagine if you have a favorite character and they just die and they just don't come back, right? Like I feel like that's worse. It's a signature of Fire Emblem games. Man, like I said, you just gotta have a specific brain that is like hell yeah to that and enjoy the challenge. Whereas for me, I love to relax probably more than to suffer. It's really interesting how fast things have changed on the island. Oh, we're on an island. Oh, is this Taiwan? Because they called it Pop. They made it a dog pun, but I think it, okay, I forget what this area is called. Though maybe that's just my perception because first of all, I don't know what's supposed to be normal nowadays. What is it like where you were living? They are kind of at a stage like when I left here, actually. You saw my phone. They have similar levels of technology in Canada. Canada. Oh, God. Canada. Oh, God. Michelle. There you go. Canada. Get it? Anyone guess what Canine... Oh, God. Canada is? Where it is? Where this is based on? Any guesses in the chat? Though obviously my Shiba Island phone doesn't work there, but I kept it in good condition, just in case I come back, you know? Ha, you have a lot to see here then. Next time I'll take you out to a regular restaurant and you'll get to see how fast everything is. The server returns and we order some oolong tea. Oh my god, to share, I order some egg crepe rolls with ham and corn, and Max gets the century egg and pork congee. Have you guys ever heard of century eggs? Are those the ones that are fermented? Not fermented, pickled? Is it fermented or pickled? Or like same thing, tomato, I don't know. Those are the ones that have like, is it the one with the fetus? Or is it the one that like, it's, either way, which one is it? What is the century egg? It's, some My Little Pony-ass place naming? No, it's cute, Dogma. It's adorable. I love it. Century eggs, those are the fermented eggs. Is it the ones that have the duck fetus in them? Or are those different, Doge? I forget, like, which ones. They are aged, but what are the ones? Oh, no, Balut. I'm thinking of Balut. Balut is the one with the fetus, and then Century Egg is the one that are just aged. But Balut is not aged, right? That one is just like, it's like it literally has a fetus in it. But they're not aged though, right? There's a difference, I think. As we wait, I ask Max about some technological changes. He shows me how to set up custom gestures on my new wrist phone, but I still treat it with caution. I think the defining factor would be how all those games give me some kind of freedom in a different way. Okay, that is true. So, like, you like being able to do whatever you want and, like, an exploration kind of aspect. I get that. Yeah, and No Man's Sky does the same thing, Doge. Yes. Shining Force was a little more friendly. You could res your characters. Hold on. Oop. You can res your... Hold on. Oops, sorry. You can raise your characters at a church, but it costs 10 times gold to their level, so if they were level 10, it costs 100 gold. Oh, but at least it had some way to bring them back, Crispy. So you like, is Shining Force a Fire Emblem game? Sorry, you have to confirm, because I don't know all of them, honestly. You just love space. I like space too. I like space documentaries. I like learning about planets. I like learning about like what the Hubble telescope sees. I like learning about when we sent out like cameras into space and like the stuff that they take pictures of. It's really interesting. And it kind of makes you humble in a way, because it's like, wow, you're right. Like, we are like in a rock in space. And, you know, don't take life for granted. I feel like some people think it's scary, like being aware of like our mortality and our like insignificance in the world. But I feel like the fact that like we're alive at all is incredible, and like don't take it for granted. And like just being aware of space as a whole, I think does that. You know, it's just, I'm in awe. I'm in awe, I feel like, when I learn about like that kind of stuff. Also, fun fact, they found a planet that has this gas that is only released from dying ocean life on like this really far away moon. So they think it's a water planet. They think that there might be life on it, because so far the only place that we find this specific gas, it's released from dying animal life in the ocean, here at least on Earth. So they're theorizing there might be life on this planet. They don't know what yet, but I like, for example, like that's so cool, right? Like that's so cool. Star Wars: The Old Republic. Oh, is that the? Oh, thank you, Jay. Yes, Doge. Sorry, I'm very bad with acronyms. Like I won't know what they mean. If you could say like the whole titles to things, that helps me a lot. I think you played Fates. If you say it was for the 3DS. It was for the 3DS, and I had the purple family, so their uniform was purple, like the clothes, and there was a girl that had twin tails, and she was blonde. She's like one of the characters I remember, so probably Fidos. And I didn't know this at the time, but it was apparently the harder game out of the two that was released, and I didn't know that, so I just like fucked myself over, really. Times 100 means a level 10 costs 1,000 gold. Oh shit, that's a lot. But still, at least it isn't like they are cursed to the grave forever. Fish Death Fart Planet. Michelle, Google this. If you guys are interested in chat, just look at the keywords. Like, I don't know, man, what you would look up to find this, but like, literally, dying ocean life gas found on external moon planet in space. Just look up that, you'll find it. It's got a name, it's got a word. I don't fucking know what it is, but it's like, it's that. It is that. Hold on, let me scroll here. You played a lot of Age of Empires when I was a kid. Anybody else? Oh, Fidos, I think there's an Age of Empires-esque game that I was interested in, and it's bug-themed. So that for me, that's like the thing that I need to get me to tune in and like play it, is that your soldiers and stuff is bugs, like ants and beetles and stuff. So I think it's called Age, or like, I don't know, Ants of Empires or something like that, Fidos. It's on Steam. I think it's literally called Ants of Empires or something. And like that for me, for example, is like trying a new genre, and it's the aesthetic is up my alley. Yeah, Fidos. Like, look it up. I think that's what it's called. Me when playing Final Fantasy Online. Oh, like when it comes to like getting frustrated. Yeah, like Fire Emblem is just not for me. But Michelle, Neil plays it. So like, I think you are playing, or you played the game that Neil plays. So like, if you're looking for someone to play with, maybe Neil could play with. Like, I don't know if it's the same one. Which Final Fantasy game was it, Neil? Michelle? Like, was it the same one? Is there only one online? StarCraft 2. Okay, yeah, StarCraft as well is another spacey game. Only as a viewer, I'm awful at it. Some games are just best to just be watched. So I get that. You also played Warcraft. Oh my god, I played World of Warcraft 2, but only for like about a year. When I graduated high school, one of my friends, Vivian, if you remember Michelle, Vivian introduced me to World of Warcraft. And we had like, what's it called? Like the sleepovers where you just play all day. You bring your computer and you play games together. And you have sleepovers just literally gaming the whole time. That's what we did. I was addicted. But then university started, and I had to basically stop playing because it took up too much time. Call it a habit, but I'm hesitant to be gesturing in the air on such a large holographic interface, it serves my purpose to use the old touchscreens on a small phone. The hologram just seems overkill. Not to mention, the companies that make these phones must be tracking so much information. That's true. That's so true. They know what we read, who we call, where we are, what we buy. Yeah, yes, they do. Somewhere, some team of data Shibas are making predictive models and segmentation analysis on this data. That's true. That is true, though. That's accurate. I guess even in the dog world. Oh, I'm sorry, I spaced out. What were you saying something? Dude, this music is also, like, so good. I like this soundtrack. I feel like I could listen to this soundtrack just, like, on its own. It's so good. Getting confused by this all new tech. Maybe a little. Don't worry, it's a lot of info to take in. Here, try sending something to me like this. I would literally cry for my failures. Michelle, one time in World of Warcraft, I tried to play a druid because I wanted to transform into an animal. And I think it's called druid. It might be something else. And when I didn't know, that's like a tanky character. So when we did a raid, like in the dungeon, I really did really shit. And I was so embarrassed, I turned my computer off in the middle of it because I just couldn't handle it. I had no idea what the fuck was going on. So I just literally closed it and didn't do that again. So, like, I've been there, done that, I get it. We all have our times, like, in games where we, like, yeah, druids. Druids in World of Warcraft would be tank. Yes, so they wanted me to lead, Neil, and I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. So I was just, like, really shit at it. And then I closed it, and I was like, you know what, maybe this isn't for me. Wait, I said Doge app, Babork Talk, test. Come on, you couldn't have... Wait, you sent your first Babork Talk message. I got an achievement. Come on, you couldn't have texted something else? Pretend it's an actual conversation. Mad Maxie. Oh, we're texting each other. You're in the same room. Crying. Hey, let's take a selfie. No. As Max shows me how to install new software and customize my interface, we hear the server slowly slide open the screen door, giving us enough time to swipe away our hologram phone screens. 2 servers enter this time, carrying a tea-making set. The set consists of a large hollow bottom panel, with holes to let out steam from hot water. They begin a process of lining up various teacups on top of the panel stand. The dogs carefully place tea leaves in the pot. They aren't using any measuring instruments, but the practiced way they gather and sprinkle the leaves shows impressive muscle memory. Girl, I was a white mage because I'm an idiot and didn't know that there was a healer, and I'm bad at executing the raid mechanics, and I was always voluntold to pull levers and shit, and I was so inept I didn't know how. Well, you could play with Neil. Neil, what game was it? Was it the same one? You guys could play together. Can relate. Yeah, honestly, like, again, we all have that struggle with some games sometimes. So, like, for me, like, yeah, World of Warcraft for sure. When I tried the new typings, I wasn't familiar with 100%. Kingdom Hearts, also. I mean, I'm barely getting by, and that's only because of chat. Shout out Crispy. Thank you for your literal guiding the whole time. Could not be doing this without you. Hold on. Posted in Discord, but I'll delete and put in suggestions instead. I think I put it in memes. Oh, no worries, Crispy. Thank you so much. I'll take a look at it. Warcraft I did play a lot too. Okay, Neil, you too. Your favorite game of all time is a fantasy one, Tales of Symphonia. Oh, I think Michelle played that, Fidos. Did you play Tales of Symphonia, Michelle? I think I saw the anime. Does Tales of Symphonia have an anime? It's short. It's like 10 episodes. There's a blonde girl with like a white outfit, white and blue. Is that it or different? The Tales series is very good. I like Vesperia and Abyss a lot. It has an anime though, I think, right? You cosplayed... Oh yes, Michelle. Yeah, she cosplayed Marta from the second Tales of... So she did, yes. I'm catching up in chat right now. So she did, yes, I remember. It was the one with the red hair. I remember this. You have Vesperia on Steam, and I think I left Abyss halfway through. Also not related, but Into the Abyss. Really good anime. just because I see the word abyss. Just check it out. It's really good. It's dark, though. Nietzsche would probably like a bunch of the book I'm reading. Had a lot of fantasy lately. Yeah, the ones that you were recommending, that you were reading recently, yes. All of the ones that you've been reading would be up my alley. Hold on. Let me scroll. God, I need to catch up. If I miss anything in chat, I'm just, not on purpose. I'm just trying to catch up here. Durian is the yellow melon from Malaysia that has spikes all over it. Yes, durian. I don't think I've tried durian before. Maybe in like a bubble tea or something, Doge, but I don't think I've had it like fresh. But apparently it's like custard. By the way, I just took a very cute video of the kitten playing with the burb. It's in the selfie channel for later watching. Oh, I can't wait to see the little baby kitty. How's Mama Cat doing, Dogma? Is she doing good? One of your coworkers is a certified troll, and he insisted on having a durian birthday cake, and half of the office was gagging when he served them their piece. We were talking about fermented stuff. Yeah, it has a fermented, rotting smell. But it tastes good, so did you have some? What did it taste like? I have you on TV again, so I have a bit of a delay. Aw, thanks for putting me on the TV. Hi, Dogma, in the living room or wherever the TV is. Thanks for putting me on. It's important to be aware of how fragile and frail we are. Yeah, but that's why I think space stuff is so cool. Like, it's not scary for me, at least. For some people it is. I think it's just neat, you know? You have to pick a sign for the game. One is like easy mode and the other is hard. I think I chose hard, Fidos, for Fire Emblem. Shining Force is its own series for the Genesis made by Sega and Camelot Studios. It's a similar type of game, but it's nothing to do with Fire Emblem. Oh, I don't think I know Shining Force then. Doesn't ring a bell. It sounds like an anime. Camelot has held on to the rights and won't do anything similar with the IP. There's technically been 37 games in the Shining series, but they play so differently that's not really the same thing. Oh, that kind of makes me think of Harvest Moon. How the original company lost the rights to the name, and the new company is using the title to pump out all of these games that are just like really shit, but with the name that people associate the original with, and now it's called Story of Seasons. It's kind of just making me think of that. Final Fantasy XIV Online. Nier, you play too. So Nier and Neil and Michelle, it's Final Fantasy XIV Online, right? I can't play that game anymore. It traumatized me. I'm sorry. Final Fantasy XIV is the current online one. There's only Final Fantasy XI, and it's much older. Okay. Oh, well, I'm sorry it traumatized you. I just asked Google what the planet was you were talking about, and it said Earth. That's so real. No, it's not Earth. It's a moon. It's a moon to another planet that's like layers away, Doge. Excuse me. It's super far away. I really think you would like a Fire Emblem game if it's on easy mode, so you aren't overwhelmed and can focus on the story, which is very engaging. I don't know. It's the whole chess but make it anime thing that I don't know if it just works with my brain. I would say Fidos. I don't know. It's like they got a lot of cool characters. I've literally cosplayed characters from it before in the past. Kind of against my will, but it's just not a game series for me, I would say. Not to say it's bad, but for me and my brain and how my brain works, it's just probably too much. Path of Radiance and Radiant Dawn storylines are so good, I always loved it. But it's also just very long. Those games are very, very long, right? Because they're also visual novels in a way. Druid, yeah. Hold on. You can't force her to play. Yeah, yeah, if it's a game that I'm just... Or you mean Michelle. Yeah, if Michelle is traumatized from Final Fantasy, I'm so sorry, because I know how much you liked it when you first started playing it. With one fluid motion, they pour steaming water in each of the cups. As the tea is steeping, our food arrives. I take a moment to simply look fondly at the egg crepe rolls. The way steam rises from under the soft crepe skin, the smell of ham misting out towards me. It really has been so long. It's so weird that I used to eat this almost every day, and now it's been years. I feel like I've gone back in time. Egg crepes are a simple dish, usually made in 2 minutes by the breakfast stalls I used to frequent on the island. First, an egg is cracked and dropped onto the surface of a sizzling metal plate. The cook then uses a metal spatula to smooth out the egg so that it's a thin liquid layer. When the egg has cooked around halfway, a thin crepe is laid on top of it and flipped so that the egg layer is on top, and the crepe on the sizzling plate. Oh, that sounds good. I love crepes. I don't think I've ever had a savory crepe. I've only had the sweet ones. Then, on top, the cook adds any other ingredients of choice, such as ham or corn. Once fully cooked, the entire crepe is quickly rolled up and cut into bite-sized portions with the spatula. Using the flat surface of the same spatula, the portions are then scooped up and swiftly placed into a takeout box. Also, I don't know if this is a controversial opinion, but I feel like crepes are better than pancakes. If I had to choose, I would choose crepes. If for like a sweet breakfast kind of dish, I think crepes is my dish of choice. I think we've talked about this before. When it's like pancakes, waffles, or crepes, for me, the order is crepes and then waffles, as in like Belgian waffles, not like the cheap Eggo waffles, which are fine, but I don't count those. And then pancakes. In that order, specifically, that's how I would rate them. Radiant Dawn has my favorite quote in anything ever. As you prepare to face off against a godly being, the main character says, "Make your peace with whatever it is gods worship. Your end is near." So they're saying prepare to die? That's crazy. That's so anime. Oh yeah, so I watched the anime, Phytos. I've watched the anime for Tales of Symphonia. Never played the games, Michelle has, but I have not. I think they're on Steam, and I think I have it bookmarked. I don't know which one, but I believe there is one. You also love the Metroid games. I'm currently playing Metroid Prime Remastered on Switch. Samus is so May. I haven't played any of the Metroid games. For me, I don't think they're my kind of game, not my kind of genre or aesthetic, but Zero Suit Samus has like such a cool character design, and at one point I had one of her amiibos, but I sold it, so it's just not one of my kind of games, but I can appreciate it, the aesthetic and everything. Like, I get it. I have a new one coming this week, Book 3 in A Guardian of Dawn. Yuli. You would love this series. Magical girl set in East Asian folklore mixed with Western fairy tales. Book 1 was described as Sailor Moon meets Cinderella. Yeah, if you can post, actually, like, the wiki page or something about the series in the Discord, I would love to actually check it out, because that sounds great, and I've been trying to get back into reading. I'm currently finishing the last book, in the Earth's Children series by Jane M. O., The Land of the Painted Caves. I've been, like, waiting to finish this book because the series was so fucking good that I literally was like, I don't want it to be over, because, like, I don't know what else is good on this level of goodness. So I've been, like, procrastinating finishing this fucking book because I just literally didn't want it to be over. But now I'm getting around to it. I'm like, finally, I'm gonna finish it. Mama Cat's doing well. Seems to already be feeling much better from her space surgery. Still working on getting new kitties to get along with the old kitties. They don't have to hang out. I just don't want them to fight. Yeah, I've seen videos on like YouTube and stuff of people acclimatizing cats to new cats. Some can be super territorial. Like, Michelle, when you got your second cat, so it was Pogo first and then Frankie. Like, how did Pogo react to Frankie, when you introduced them? Like, did they take a while, or like what? Some cats, like, right off the bat, they're friendly, but then sometimes they can get territorial. So, I don't know, it's like every cat's different. Sailor Moon, let's go. She's the one called Sailor Moon. Doge, I actually wasn't that into Sailor Moon growing up. I was into Cardcaptor Sakura. I was a Cardcaptor Sakura girly. She was my magical girl of choice. Still love her, by the way. I got like several figures of her too. Like, I adore her. She's great. Sailor Moon was cool too, but I think the show for me, because I was young at that age, was kind of scary actually. The villains and stuff for me actually gave me nightmares. I don't know, I think I was too young. Using the flat surface of the same spatula, the portions are then scooped up and swiftly placed into a takeout box. Hope you enjoy. You can try some of my congee if you want. I was feeling something light. During this time, the tea is ready as well, and I blow on the surface of my cup, creating ripples. My first sip is hesitant as I try to adjust to the temperature. After a few sips, I can feel the strong tea aftertaste on my tongue. This just makes me want tea. I want tea now. Ah, this is bliss. I love tea. We chat more as we eat, and I ask him about the culinary norms. How the culinary norms have changed on the island. Apparently, most of the dishes I remember are still around. The largest change in cuisine is caused by the advancement in how food is produced. Max explains how nowadays a lot of ingredients can be produced synthetically, which reduces scarcity and seasonality. It is widely accepted that they are the same flavor and contain the same nutrients as naturally grown ingredients. Interesting. Is this like processed food or something? It's a different universe. I used to wonder why we have beef dishes on the island, but we've never seen an animal called a cow. Oh, so there's synthetic beef? Or what? It is! I guess these synthetic flavors already existed 10 years ago, since beef has been around since before I was born. I just didn't know they were synthetic. Interesting setup for the story. I don't even know what the story's gonna be about. Dude, I did not look into the summary of this game. I was just like, dogs! Dogs! Yes, that's it. I learned from Max that lately, there's been a rise in restaurants that offer wilder experimental foods with completely new synthetic inventions. Max shows me some pictures on his phone, and we decide on a restaurant to try out next. He warns me that some flavors might really surprise me. I'm gonna walk to the store for nuts and chocolate. Enjoy, Fidos. You get yourself some sweets. I love some chocolate. Shining Force is also one of the first games that I'm aware of to use the offset camera angle to show two people fighting. Think how a Pokemon battle looks. I'll post a picture in the Discord. So it's like a Pokemon kind of thing? Like one person you see from the back of their back and then the other one like the front kind of thing? Is it a fighting game? French toast. Oh my god, I forgot about French toast. I love French toast too, near. French toast for me, waffles, and then pancakes. I don't think I had crepes. Crepes are a thin, gosh, how would you, it's like a thin pancake? I don't know. Typically, the proportions are different though to pancakes, but it's the same kind of stuff, like eggs, flour, water, whatever else you put in there. But it's thin, and you put jam and cream and fruit pieces, and you wrap it up, and you eat it as a roll. French toast is also really good. I would say crepes, then, yeah, crepes, French toast, waffles, then pancakes. I don't know, pancakes are last for me. I've always wanted to try those Japanese style pancakes that are like 2 inches thick and they're super fluffy. You know, those, I don't know if they have a specific name. There is a place, like, I think in Toronto here, that does serve them. I've just never gotten to try them. Breakfast crepes is a European staple. Yeah, dude, my mom would make them all the time. I think that's why. Like, I grew up eating them, so that's why I love breakfast crepes. That's how Zelda is for me. I love the character design, and I appreciate the heck out of the game. I played the originals when I was small. Yeah, so I grew up watching my older brother play Zelda games, Doge. I never played them, but I watched as a viewer, and I love the stories. I love the aesthetic. And the most recent and only Zelda game I've played was Link's Awakening. Link's Awakening is the one and only Zelda game I've played. I would love to try the new one that came out that features Zelda as the main character, which is the same style as Link's Awakening, and it came out this year, I believe. I do that to procrastinate finishing something if I'm near the end, but this is because the book is good, Fidos. It's not because it's bad, it's because it's good. Although there was a twist that happened that I was not happy about, and I was like, what the fuck, why are they doing this now? The book is almost over, this is stressful. And that's only recently, because I've been reading it, right? And I'm like, why would they do this? I posted the Goodreads in the Discord. Thank you, Jay. I'll check it out. Maybe my library will have it. Pogo was apprehensive, and then all he wanted to do was pin him down and bite his neck. And he still does that. So it took about a week or so of keeping them in separate rooms. Yeah, some cats are just more aggressive. Your cat is 18 and just not interested in making new friends. Aw. Yeah, they're like, already set in their ways, right? My poor grumpy old man, and our other cat Onyx is older and was also briefly a stray, so I think she's reliving her territorial days with the new ex-stray cat. Onyx and Socks still don't really get along either, and it's been years. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Do they attack each other, or is it really bad, or is it just like they hiss at each other? I mean, that's valid. I remember a few shows that were very nightmare fuel. I don't remember the names. Just the feeling of, oh my dog, what is this madness? Especially when you're young. Doge, when you're young, like in elementary school young, you know, like just the way that your brain processes things is different. And when you sleep, you can't control what your brain does. So I had so many nightmares from so many random places. Even dogs that try these things now and then have trouble getting used to some of the most outrageous invented flavors. I asked him to describe something he's tried before, but it was hard for him to convey it in terms of food I know. For example, one tasted like cinnamon and cabbage flavor mixed, but that doesn't really describe it fully. I can only understand when I have the chance to try it, I suppose. Cinnamon and cabbage? I don't feel like that's a good combo. We finish our food and reminisce a little more. However, there is one thing in our shared history we don't bring up. I get an uneasy feeling that I should wait a little longer for me to ease back into the culture of the island. First, Max pays and we exit the restaurant. I'm quite full and nostalgic. I want tea now. We'll have a lot of time to do all these things, right? Back on the street, it's even busier than before we ate. It's the afternoon. Dogs probably don't have much to do but relax on the weekend. As before, the smell of all types of food waft out into the street, and evening food stalls start being set up. Well, that's what I guess they are. They look much more modern and clean. Why is this music so good? This music is like ridiculously like high quality. I feel like literally playing Dog Persona right now. I love French toast so much. Cinnamon sugar French toast. Yeah, cinnamon on French toast, yes, but cinnamon and cabbage, question mark, eyebrow raise. I don't think about that. I don't side eye. I've tried it when I was in Japan. Not a fan of that pancake. Of the fluffy one, really? But it looks so good. So, is it just called like fluffy pancake? Either way, I don't know. I've always wanted to try it. It's so thick and so light, and it looks like eating a cloud. I prefer waffles to both. Gotta be in the mood for crepes since it's more like fruit and cream than syrup. That's true. But when I make crepes or waffles or pancakes, you know what the best way to prepare the fruit is to actually pan fry it in like butter or something so that it's caramelized rather than fresh slices. Unless it's like berries or something, those can be fresh. But like for example, when we had our barbecue, Michelle made like a peach dessert where she like pan fried it, right? I think with some butter and roasted the peaches, and they were so fucking good with ice cream, and it was the best dessert ever. Definitely gotta try cooking your fruit first when you make like French toast or pancakes or waffles or crepes or whatever. It will elevate it. Just trust me, just do it. It's good. Even like apples, it will soften it up. It softens it up so it's not like crunchy, and it's just, dude, I'm like making myself fucking hungry. They had the small version. Oh, do you like those better? Wait, small versions of crepes or the pancakes? No, pancakes, the fluffy ones near, right? I went to Quebec in 2002, and I went to this one restaurant and had this ungodly creamy chicken and cheese crepe. So good. I've never had a savory crepe. Actually, Doge, I've never had a savory crepe. I would like to try one. I've only ever had sweet, like a dessert. That sounds so good, though. I've been to Quebec too. We had a school field trip here in Canada. at least here in Southern Ontario, usually there's like a school field trip in either middle school or high school where you go to like Montreal or like Quebec City, one of those places. So we went to Quebec. And I remember how everything had maple syrup in it. And I wasn't complaining because I had a sweet tooth, but like think like in your sausages and eggs and everything. And it's good, but there certainly was a lot of it. Echoes of Wisdom. Wait. Echoes of Wisdom? Sorry, talking about, what was it? What game? Echoes of Wisdom. Is that a Fire Emblem game or different? Luckily, Onyx and Socks don't fight too much anymore, but they yell at each other. If, say, Socks is lying on my bed and Onyx jumps up to go lay on my white but walks too close to Socks. Oh, so they just don't like literally even being next to each other. So the kitten is Socks, right? And Onyx is one of your older cats. So, you think that maybe over time, maybe they'll get used to each other? Or he's like that with everybody? You said Cloud, I heard Cloud. No! Cloud pancakes. The Japanese fluffy cloud pancakes, you know? You guys ever seen those? They look so good. From the crash course in tech that Max gave me, they probably have automated ordering and all that, but the street seating and rustic charm remain. We rush past a particularly crowded part of the street, and I feel a tap on my shoulder. I don't really think about it, as it was probably someone brushing past me with their backpack by accident or something. I continue walking when I feel it again. And it could also be mistaking me for someone else. I turn around to check. Sid. I can't do a French accent, God. I'm assuming he's French because of the beret. Who are you? She's a smaller Shiba Inu, but something tells me that she compensates for it with her attitude. Her gaze on me is steely, way too steely for comfort. It's concerning that she seems to have approached me with purpose. Hopefully she really just recognized me by chance. You don't remember me? She scoffs, discontent written clearly in her expression. I'm not surprised, but I am still disappointed. Now I have to waste time explaining things to you. What's going on? Some random dog just came up to me. You're Mauchi, right? I remember you. Oh, what? You? Holy crap! That dog looks so aggressive. I can't tell if that's edited or their real mouth, but oh my god, this game is so fucking random, dude. I don't know what's happening. What is the story? I literally actually didn't look. Don't tell me. I don't want to know. We're gonna find this out together. This is gonna be an experience that we do this together. Fua pancakes. Souffle pancake. Oh, in English it's souffle pancake. Okay. So I've never had those. Would love to try. It is on my to try list someday. That's how I did it too. It was a school field trip. Oh, wait, Doge, are you also from Southern Ontario? Echoes of Wisdom is the one that's very Animal Crossing. Oh, like another game? Dude, I'm sorry. I have lost the thread of what is Echoes of Wisdom. Got my chocolate and nuts. Welcome back. Want anything from the store? Can I also have some chocolate? But I like it when it has fruit in it. Can I get some chocolate with fruit in it? Vitos, please and thank you. I appreciate it. Can get some Ben and Jerry's half-baked. Oh, that sounds so good. I would love ice cream. But yeah, they'll just hiss at each other for a second then move on. Animals are silly. Yeah, man, who knows? Because, like, if your cats are older, right, they're senior cats, that's just, like, their personality. And if they went a very long time without having a housemate, then, you know, I guess that makes sense, right? Like, they're not used to it. You, what are you here for? My business is with Sid, of course, not with you. But it's very interesting to know that you two are in touch. She jerks her head to the side. Let's go somewhere more secluded, shall we? I don't move. Well, if it's something important, why don't you message me? I'll give you my contact info. I'll convince you quickly. In short, anyone can now challenge you to an arena, but I don't think many dogs know what you look like now. Only a pawful. If you don't come with me right now, I'll post your information online. I already filmed a video of you so everyone will know what you look and sound like. That's impossible! Ugh, Sid, ignore her, let's go. How do I respond? I'm curious, but I don't think Max will be happy. Maybe Max will be willing to hear her out. I don't think he's very happy, and I don't think he wants to hear her out, so I'm gonna go with the first option. I'm curious, but I don't think Max will be happy. Wonderful. It took me 50.75 seconds. Slacker. It timed me thinking? That was not 15 seconds. It's okay. I'll go with her. You can head back. I'll meet up with you after. I'm worried it's a trap. I think I can handle it. I'll message you if anything seems weird. Actually, I'll come with you. Alright, thanks, Max. I addressed the stranger. We'll go with you and hear you out, but convince me quickly. A tense walk later. We head to a nearby alleyway, Max looking quite reluctant and glaring at the Shiba Inu. We're all Shiba Inus. That's the thing I've noticed. There's no other dogs. It's just Inus. It's Shiba Inus. You're from the Northeast US. Really? So in the US, they do school field trips to Quebec. I didn't know that. I literally thought it was a local thing, Doge. I thought, to encourage seeing more of Canada. Like, both Quebec and Montreal are the two places that usually schools will have set up as a field trip, like an end of the year kind of field trip. Me too, Doge. Wait, oh, you're also from the Northeast. Okay, for a second, Dogma, I thought you said that you went to Quebec, and I'd be like, has everybody been to Quebec? Echoes of Wisdom. Oh, sorry. Zelda game with Animal Crossing graphics. Oh, thank you. Sorry. My memory is so shit. That's the new one where you get to play as Zelda, as the main character in the style of Link's Awakening. Yes. So, I've only played Link's Awakening, and I haven't played any of the main storyline games because, not that I don't think I would be into them, but they're longer games, and I think I can only really dedicate one long game at a time, especially for streams. Like right now we're finishing up Kingdom Hearts, we're really close to the end, and I can't do multiple of those at once. I have to do just like one. So like maybe in the future I have, God, I don't know what it's called. Hold on, I have one Zelda game that I got on sale. Let me see what the name is. Skyward Sword HD. I have Skyward Sword HD. It was like $30 off or something. And so I picked it up. I don't know when we'll play it, but it's the other Zelda game I have that will be played eventually at one point. I would like to play Twilight Princess or Wind Waker on the Switch if they ever released it as a physical game. I would get it. But the fact that it's like not on the Switch, Twilight Princess, not at all. And I believe the other one is behind the monthly paywall for renting the older games, which I fucking hate. I hate that so much. Just let me buy it, please. I'll pay for it. They know each other. I wish I could ask him what he knows about her, but the best I can do is make sure nothing bad happens. I need info about this arena challenge she mentioned. Who are you? Huh. Sid. She's Hai Fen Hong. Their fucking faces! What? I look the dog up and down. Up and down. Her face should be the most important part to recognizing her, but I realize I haven't even looked her in the eyes yet. It's a task not made easier by knowing who she is. I can't handle the fucking eyes, the expressions. Look how the expressions. Hi, Alto, welcome back. Alto, this game is so random. By the way, we're just pausing so much to chat, but I don't know what is gonna happen. Welcome back though. How are you, Alto? Hope you're doing good. How is your day? Hope you're having a good week so far. It's like my eyes are resisting as I force myself against my will to look at her closely. Her eyes striking at Hazel. Wait, striking? Oh, striking Hazel. Long lashes, her coat pale and fluffy. I lower my gaze. Oh yeah, now I remember. It's just been a really long time and you've changed a lot. I'm rambling yet trying to put on a calm front. As I was saying, now that you're back, it's a very interesting situation for all of us. You weren't supposed to just take the feather and leave. It's not like leaving affected anyone. Instinctively, I scoff and protest, but I know it's futile. Easy for you to say. Anyway, now that's out of the way. She reaches into her shirt and pulls out her pendant. I avert my gaze out of habit. It's raining, it's great, nice, cool air finally. Yes, I am so thankful that today it's been rainy, and the temperature has dropped. Yesterday and today has been the coolest days of the week. Thankfully, really nice respite from the heat wave. So thankful for that. Wait, you went on a school trip to Quebec and Montreal in middle school? You did, Dogma? So you did. You literally did what? It was originally only for kids who chose to take Spanish or French, but they changed it my year, so I got to go too, even though I took Latin. That's crazy. Also, you took Latin? That's awesome. I don't know if like they taught that in my high school. We did have like Spanish, I think, and French, but I don't know about Latin. That's really cool. So you have been to Quebec, and you have been to Montreal. Dude, that's crazy. What a small world. Yeah, Echoes of Wisdom, the new 2.5, wait, 2.5B. 2.5B, what does that mean? Zelda game for the Switch that's got a similar aesthetic to, like, yes. So that's the one I was thinking of. Clam chowder is a staple. Oh, you have clam chowder? Clam chowder soup? Are you having soup, Dogma? That does sound delicious. Wait, did I miss something? We're all cheesecakes and hoagies over here. Cheesesteaks and hoagies. What's a hoagie? I feel like you mentioned what a hoagie was before, but I forgot. You're also from the North, East, US. I never went to Quebec, but the French students did. I was a Latin student, so I went to Italy. That's cool. Dude, that's cool. My school never did anything like that. I don't think. Not to Italy, at least. That's sick. Do you remember any Latin, too? So you and Dogma both learned Latin? That's crazy. I feel like that's super cool. Your grade didn't have enough money to go to Italy my year? Aww. But like I thought the students, oh wait, I guess they would have to pay the like chaperones and stuff. Because you would cover the cost of the trip, right? Otherwise, everyone at my school got to take the trip to Salem, Massachusetts for Halloween. Oh, that's cool. The witch city or the witch town, right? Where it's like all literally like witch themed, right? Excuse me. Clam chowder soup. My dog will destroy some cheesesteaks. Oh, you said, oh my dog. On brand. I don't like looking at others' pendants because it feels like I'm intruding on someone's privacy if I look closely on what's on them. Oh, she moves closer and all but flashes her pendant in front of my eyes. I flinch away involuntarily. If you want to show it to me, it's not necessary. I don't need to see it. I start as I feel my pendant stirring in my jacket, or something is stirring where the pendant is. My pendant can't move by itself, that's impossible. Then my pendant flies out on its own will to meet hers. Then comes a glare of light so brief that I barely comprehend what's happening. Sid! Max's voice is the last thing I register before everything goes dark. 1 week earlier. Gah, just one more snooze. I fumble on the desk for my phone. I almost drop it, but finally manage to grab it and turn off the alarm. As usual, there's not much time left before my deadline waking time. Which means, after the 4 alarms, that I am allowed to snooze. Even though it's my last day of work, I should be on time. I uncurl myself from the chair, stretching my sore limbs. Oh, the wine! I was like, I'm gonna give myself a stretch redeem. Let me stretch. My shoulder. Your school district offered Spanish, French, German, and Latin, and I've actually been to Montreal twice. The second time I went, I was 18 or 19. Went with my sister for the Just for Last Fest because Noelle Fielding was emceeing. Oh wait, Just for Laughs. Is it the comedy show where they prank people? That was in Montreal, right? I think so. It is a Canadian show, I think. Where they prank people on the street with like really silly setups where like a lot of crazy stuff happens and they film their reaction. It was Just for Laughs, right? I've been to Montreal once to visit one of my friends. She hired me to take portraits of her and her sister, and she actually paid for me to come out there and do it for her, and on top of that as well. And at the time, she lived there with her sister, so I stayed for like a weekend. I took the Greyhound bus from Toronto to there, and it was like 6 hours or something. It was not that bad, honestly. But this was in the dead of winter, so it was so fucking cold. Oh my god, I've never felt like that much coldness before in Montreal. In Montreal, in the dead of winter, guys, it was so cold, like minus like 20 degrees or something. It was really fucking cold. Oh, you're having clam chowder soup, Doge, not Dogma. You. I like clam chowder. Clam chowder is good. A hoagie is also known as a sub or a hero in some places. Basically a sandwich usually consisting of a roll, deli meats, and veggies. Pennsylvanians call them hoagies. Oh, you did mention this before in the past. Here we call them subs, right? Like a sub sandwich. I've never heard them being called heroes, but I mean, like, if it quenches your hunger, that is a hero, I guess. Getting nervous, packing up for a New York Jersey trip tomorrow. Oh my goodness, Near, what time are you getting up? Are you getting up at the crack of dawn? You should definitely get on top of that now, so you do not leave it until tomorrow morning. What time is it? 5 a.m.? Near, you need to pack. What time is it for you right now? You should probably start packing. Get out of here, Near. Finish packing. How long are you staying there for? Like, is it like a weekend trip or like longer? Okay, 7 p.m. you're done. Okay, good. So what are you nervous for? Are you just nervous for the flight? I don't know about the pranking. That might have been part of it, but it's also just a normal comedy show in a building. Yes, it's a comedy show, just for laughs. Do any Canadians in the chat know what I'm talking about? It was like on Channel 44, and like there was like literally, I think it was, hold on, let me Google this. I think it literally was called Just for Laughs. Just for Laughs. Yes. Oh, this was the stand-up thing. This is the stand-up thing. The one hold on. I think it might have had a different name. No. It Just for Laughs Gags. I think that was the one in Montreal where they Just for Laughs Gags. Yes, that's the show, I think. Where yes. Oh, they have a YouTube channel. I must know. No worries, Doge. Get yourself some food. Yeah, I found it. Okay, so the show is just for Laughs Gags, I guess. So this is the thing I'm thinking about. It's a classic like comedy show. I guess they're still doing it to today, and I think they're based in Montreal then. I knew that they were Canadian. I just didn't know like where they were based from. So that is like the one I'm thinking of. Just for Laughs Gags is the prank segment, but Just for Laughs is a whole comedy festival. Oh, I didn't know that they had a whole festival. So I'm thinking of the prank segment specifically, Michelle. So Just for Laughs Gags. I grew up watching it because my mom fucking watched it all the time. She loved it. So I always saw it too. And it's always like the craziest setups where it's like the most random ass shit. And then they just film the reactions and they just see what they do. And it's like harmless fun. It's harmless fun. Yeah, that's the one. I know it, Just for Laughs Gags. For me, it was 46 Comedy Central. Yeah, Comedy Central, for us, I think was on 44? Maybe? I haven't had TV in so long, though, All Tool. But yes, so I think if we all are around here, like locally in the GTA, it probably maybe was 46. Maybe I'm misremembering. It was like 44... It had comedy and history and stuff, I think, and then 45 was like, not Teletoon. Was it Teletoon? And then 46, maybe was Comedy Central. I don't know. It's been so long since I've had regular cable. You're staying till Sunday. Is it like a fun trip, like a summery fun vacation near, or is it like I don't know, work related, like last bit of work stuff, or what kind of trip is it? But why are you nervous? What are you nervous about, Near? You don't like clam chowder, Crispy? I like clam chowder. I guess if you don't like clams, or if you don't like seafood, then yes, I can understand that. But I like clam chowder. It's been over 10 years since I thought about it, so for the I know, me too. Dogma, I haven't watched like TV in so long. I haven't had cable in years. Well, this is certainly the last time I'm gonna fall asleep on my desk. The room is dark, with only a sliver of sunlight entering from the bottom of the blinds, giving indication that it's daytime. I like how, like, I'm a dog gamer. What do we got here in my room? Look at the dog. Can you see my mouse? Look at the dog. What is this, on TV or portraits? How many screens do I have? Look at this in the background. There's a street I was just on. I slide off the chair, turn on the room light, and gather items I need for work, which are scattered around the room. Oh, I see blueprints. Also, am I like an engineer? Keys, cards, cash, cell. I always say I should pack up the night before so I'm not scrambling like this every morning, but I never end up actually doing it the night before. Same. But I've been trying to be better with that. I shove my bulky laptop and water bottle into my backpack. Then I fling open my closet and reach inside for the sweater I thankfully had the foresight to set aside. My little sweater. Gah, I can't find it. In the days after I had set aside the sweater, I had piled other things inside the closet over it. I shove away some other items, hats, papers, and whatnot. Aha! There it is, my favorite gray sweater. A special outfit for a special day. The same sweater I'm already wearing, everything collected. I sit down on the ledge of my bed and just take a moment. Now is the perfect time to check my emails. Oh wait, I'm already almost late. I'll just take a quick look. Vapor store, confirmation of your vapor purchase. Dear at Sid Days, thank you for your purchase of Beagle Netta 2. Or sorry, 3. Beagle Netta? Y'all, Beagle Netta. Oh, you're meeting with Discord friends, one that I've met before in you. Oh, that's cool. So it's a fun trip, like a summery fun vacay. And you said you're going to New York, right? New York. Wait, New York, Jersey. Like Jersey in New York, the state of New York, because there's the state of New York and then New York City, like New York, right? That always confuses the fuck out of me. And then Jersey is in the state of New York, right? And is Jersey next to the city? But I hope you have fun, stay safe, you know? Let your family know who you're with. So like if in case, you know, knock on wood, anything bad happens, they know what's up and who you're with. My favorite is the kid stealing a woman's purse and then runs around the corner. They hide, and another kid is on the roof of a building, waves down at the Good Samaritan. Yeah, like the classic setup of the show is they'll have one person do something and then swap them out with a double. And it's like a completely different thing that they see with the double. And people always like do double takes and stuff. And like that shit cracks me up. I remember one where they took like a picture of someone on the street and like they made like a wanted sign or something for them, and then the police officer goes up to them with like the sign and is like, hey, this is you, like you're under arrest. Like it's like that kind of shit. Because like they printed it out, like they'll take a picture and then on the street they fucking print it out and then they hold up like they literally do this in the span of a couple of minutes. It's crazy, like the setups that they do. And it's always like, it's all in good fun, like nothing actually bad happens, you know, but they're always so bewildered and I love it. Beagle Netta 3 attaches your digital receipt. Product ID 460790. Someday we'll play Bayonetta. I have that on Steam. Total $22. To access your downloads, please go to vapor.dog/account/downloads. Ooh, right. Oops. Wait, Beagle Netta 3. Sid was waiting for it for 6 years, but Paul Tall 3 when? Achievement? It's the purchase receipt for the game I had fallen asleep playing. I needed to complete the campaign. I waited 6 years for it. I glanced at the top of my phone screen. There's still a couple of minutes before I absolutely have to head out. I closed my emails and opened the message app. I could send some last words, but I have the feeling it will only weaken my resolve. Just one last text to the most important dog. Wouldn't hurt. There's no need to say goodbye. It would just hurt her. I should go. Wait, it would just hurt her? Who's the important dog? The most important dog? Okay, I'm just gonna send a text if they're important. Hey, Q. I love you. Please don't forget me. Oh no! Am I just leaving someone without telling them where I'm going? I'll just check the spelling one more time. I'm just stalling so I have an excuse to wimp out and not send the message. I can't bring myself to directly say that I'm leaving now, but I hope she knows what I mean. With my paw poised on the screen for what seems like forever, I press send. Michelle, do you recognize the sights, if you're still here? Do you guys recognize the sights of where we are? The familiar glass doors welcome me. I scan my fob key and step into the building. New Jersey is its own state. Oh, okay. Yeah, that sounds nice here. You'll be the only one state away from me. Be careful. Oh yeah, Dogma's gonna get ya. Or you can add them to your itinerary and all hang out together. Yeah, we went because Noel Fielding was gonna be there. He's a British comedian my sister knew from the show The Mighty Boosh, and I think he was a host on the British Bake Off for a while. He's a sweetheart. My sister has his signature tattooed on her arm under a Boosh tattoo she designed, and he lost his mind. Oh wow, she must be a mega fan of the show. I've never heard of The Mighty Boosh. I have no idea. So, what is The Mighty Boosh? What kind of show is this? It's a comedy show? It's a comedy show or a British Bake Off show? Like, she sounds like a super fan if she has a tattoo of it and his signature. New Jersey and New York are both states, but I do believe there is a Jersey City in New York as well. Oh, Nia, you're going to both. You're going to both New York and New Jersey. Sorry, because when you wrote it, I thought it was like a 2-in-1, like a city within the state. People go to the bathroom in a porta potty. Wait, or people go to the bathroom in a porta potty and then they move an entire portable office conference at the entrance. I've seen that one. So the person leaving walks into an ongoing conference presentation. Yes, I've seen that. Oh my god, and in the same train of thought, like if you like shows like that, look up Japanese game shows or like Japanese prank shows because they're on the same level. There's one, man, I don't remember what it's called, but they do the same kind of thing. Like it's a setup where they do random things to people just to see their reaction, to gauge to see what they would do. And they did something similar with that as well. One Japanese show comedy that I remember called Silent Library is, the goal is you sit at a table and the goal is to stay quiet. Everyone is sitting around a table, like has to make no noise, and then stuff happens around them. And if they react at all, they're like out of the game. So you can only imagine how crazy the shit is that happens. It doesn't feel like it was that long ago when I first entered these doors. I had been a fresh recruit, full of hopes and dreams, of making an honest living for myself and contributing to society. I'm just here to pick up my stuff and do the paperwork. I repeat this to myself as I head down the familiar staircase. Pick up stuff, paperwork, that's it. Other dogs start to file into the building and some stop to wish me well on my move to the west coast of Canada. Is that Toronto? Do I see the CN Tower? Yeah, you do. And we got the Rogers Center, but it's got like the paw print like logo on it. And it does say Canada, like as in Canada. Guys, we're in Dogland, Canada. Isn't that great? I didn't know that the setting for this is literally in Toronto. But what a small world, and how on brand are we today? Cause like, what the fuck? Like, this is so random, but I love it. I don't know what the setup here is. Most New York sports teams actually play in New Jersey because there's no space to build stadiums in New York City. Yeah, if like, it's already such a big developed city, where are they actually gonna play, like, do like another big new build, right? There's no room, everything's already built. Unless they go up. You're getting an Airbnb. Ooh, I hope you have like a nice place to stay at. My friends and I actually finally booked our like cottage Airbnb. Every year we do like a yearly trip to a cottage or like cabin. I don't know. And apparently this is a very local term, cottaging, like very Canadian, specifically Ontario, where you go up to a cottage, to a cabin, and in the woods, or like to a beach town, and you just like vacay and you take it easy. And we do a trip every year, so we finally booked ours, and it's like this very beautiful spot. Neil found it. It's me, Michelle, and Anisha, and Neil, and Michael, Michelle's husband. So like every year we'd go as a group, and we just do like a couple days and you know, take it easy, like a little mini local vacay. Like Airbnb is great for that if you guys have never used it before, because I honestly, before doing trips and stuff with friends, I thought when you think Airbnb, you just think like, I don't know, dingy apartment or something. But no, like people like rent out cottages and cabins and all of these places. And when you split with friends, the price is very, very affordable. Like the more people that go, the less it costs, honestly. And it's like a better experience than a hotel, because like the big thing is hotels are in like set locations and like in the middle of the city. So like if you want to get away and in the middle of the woods, like a secluded spot, like Airbnb is your go-to. Like if you're not aware, because I didn't know until we started doing this. So definitely check that out for that. If you're a DC comic fan, Gotham City is in New Jersey. Metropolis is in Delaware. This part was confirmed in the Superman movie. Oh, I didn't know that. I thought Gotham City was a not real place, but it's actually in New Jersey. So like it's not a real place, but it's like actually set in somewhere that exists. So yes, we're in Toronto, I guess. I don't know what they're gonna call this though. Like what are they gonna call Toronto to make it dog themed? Last week we had a small office celebration in honor of my work and departure from the job, which was heartwarming. It turns my heart to embarrassing goo, so I try not to admit how much I appreciate it. I enter my office, which is separated from the corridor by a metal door and glass wall. I scan my fob again. This is one of the most secure rooms in the building, despite that there isn't much to protect. To be fair though, this view I feel like is only visible from Toronto Island. If you guys don't know, Toronto has its own island, and it's a short ferry boat ride away, like 10 minutes. It's got its own community. There's a very small town basically on it. Super fucking hard to get into now, because it's very, very small, and no cars allowed. And this is the view. This is the view you see from Toronto Island. And when I remember I went to Toronto Island before, and I stumbled upon the residential neighborhood accidentally with my friend, and I was like, what is this fucking magical place? Because I'm not kidding, it was like stumbling upon a cottage village in the middle of what you would think is like Toronto. It's crazy. And this is the view of the houses there. Like their fucking front view is the skyline. It's honestly like, it doesn't feel real. And that was like one of the few places I ever felt like, wow, like I feel like I could live here, and I feel like I would love living here. Except the only downside is in the wintertime, because they're entirely dependent on the ferry boats. So if the lake is frozen over, they're basically stranded, and they have to go to the mini airport. Basically, there's like a mini airport with a mini plane to get to the city. But other than that, I feel like it would be so idyllic to live there, but to get a house there, it is impossible. There's like a waiting list with like 300 people. The turnover rate is very slow. A lot of people will pass down their houses to their family too, so it's like impossible. And there's a very, very strict regulation about like who can live there. So the reason why it's so difficult is because they want to make sure that you are actually going to live there year round. So they don't want to sell to someone who's going to treat it like a fucking cottage, and they're only there 2 months of the year. No, you have to live there like at least, I think, 10 months out of the year, at least. And no businesses can buy it. It has to be an actual family or like person. Again, and there's all these rules in place to ensure it stays that way, right? And it makes sense. But literally just Google Toronto Island homes. It is like out of a Ghibli movie. I'm not kidding. When I was there, it took my breath away. I was literally like dumbfounded of how beautiful it was. It was quiet, it's foresty, it's like lush and beautiful. It's just gorgeous. It's so gorgeous. Mighty Boosh is like a surrealist humor show. It's kind of hard to explain. It's where Old Greg is from, and other memes you might be familiar with. I don't think I know Old Greg, if I saw it maybe, but the name doesn't ring a bell. The show cheered her up after her grandfather passed, so she's a big fan. Aww. She excuse me, she credits the show with reigniting her desire to make art. I love that for her. That's so wholesome. We also went to London together in the hopes of seeing Noel at a Mighty Boosh themed Halloween party, but he ended up not being there. Aw, that sucks. We also did other things in London, obviously, but he was a big selling point. That's cool, though, and at least she got to meet him, right? Behold, I have returned from doing an all. What did you eat, Doge? What was for dinner? Ashley, what's your time zone? Are you in the same time zone? It's 9 o'clock for me right now. They are not a real place, but the comic book editors went to figure out the relative geography of their fake places so they would know how long it takes to travel between them. Oh, I see. Okay, yeah, so Gotham isn't real, but it's set in a real, like, you know, state, like, in the world. The Toronto Island beach is infamously known for its nudist section. I've been there. I've talked about this on chat. It is... I am not joking, I would say like 95% gay men, and I say that after, you know, being there and seeing the community and who is there and how, like, you can tell, you know, and I'm just saying, like, as a woman too, I just was not entirely comfortable. Like, it was also, for men, it was like 99.9% men, just in general. And so, like, I probably won't go again. I was kind of forced to go against my will. Like, my ex forced me to go because he really wanted to go. And so, as a woman, do I recommend the Toronto Island Nudist Beach? No, I don't. No, I do not. Unless, like, you really don't give a fuck, then sure, maybe. But it's just not the same as, like, maybe Europe. Like, Europe's nudist beaches, where it's, like, you know, families and mixed and kind of all ages and whatever, and it's just like a different vibe. It definitely didn't feel that way here. Because of reasons that I do not want to verbalize, but if you know what I mean, you know what I mean. That would be so cool. Yeah, so I forget what the area is called, but there are like suburban houses. There's a suburban neighborhood on Toronto Island, and apparently there was more, but they bulldozed like half of them to make it like a bigger park island to encourage more visitors. But I watched this mini interviewer from the Islanders recently that they said that it basically didn't help with tourism at all, and now like less people live there, which really sucks because it's like such a beautiful place to live. That skyline is gorgeous. Yes, so I was saying Toronto Island, this is the skyline. This is what they see. The people who live there, this is their fucking front like yard. Like that. I'm not joking. Like, it is gorgeous. It is literally like this. Inside my office, I take a look at the computer monitors and the will-used keyboard. None of this is personal property, but I'm gonna miss it. Funny enough, my office desk basically looks just like my room at home. Maybe, considering the view, maybe they work on the island. I feel guiltier about leaving now than I'm here. Like I'm throwing away all that I've built, all of this. Surprising as it might be to the general populace, this research facility is responsible for a big portion of the technological innovation in Canada. In fact, the phone that I'm using right now and the associated software was popularized by prototypes created in this very facility. I double-check the desk drawers again and fill out a form to submit to the Labrador Resources Department. Yeah, same time zone. I just snacked. I had chicken and salad and coleslaw and chips. Oh, that sounds good. I mean, that sounds like a meal. That doesn't sound like a snack. That sounds like a meal. I made like a really good meal today, too. Very proud of myself. Oh, hey, William. This isn't Maneater, the shark role-playing game. No, it is not. And it will not be, William. How's it going? Hope you're doing good. It's, I don't know what this is, but we're in Canada and in Toronto, as you can see, so we're kind of on brand. How are you? Hope you're doing good. But yeah, I made Italian sausages and with like veggies and mini taters, like the mini potatoes you don't have to peel. So I made Italian sausages, mini potatoes, zucchini, broccoli, onion, mushrooms. I think that's it. So like roasted vegetables and sausages, really good. Really, really good. Because it was colder today. I was like, okay, I need to like take this opportunity to cook something with the oven. Because when it's so hot, I don't have AC. So cooking is a nightmare. Like I literally can only eat salads or refrigerated stuff. Or like straight up ice cream. So cooking is off the table until like summer is fucking over. So I took the opportunity today to cook something before stream. How are you though, William? What's the Man-Eater Shark role-playing game? Is that a real game? Is that the name of it? I've never heard of it. There's one house for sale and it's pricey and crispy, even though it's on sale. It's not available to the public. It is only for the people on the waiting list. And to get onto the waiting list for the houses on Toronto Island, there's like a whole process, like interview and everything. And then once you're on the waiting list, Oh, Michelle, I forgot to cook the gourd. I literally realized this as soon as I was fucking wrapping up and washing up. I was like, oh my fucking god, I forgot to cook the gourd. So it's still in my fridge and it would have been perfect to roast today. I literally forgot, dude. TLDR, during our barbecue, I brought what I thought was a mini watermelon because at the grocery store, it was advertised as a quote-unquote Indian watermelon. So I didn't know what the fuck this was, but I was like, oh cool, it's a little watermelon. And I brought it to the barbecue and we waited all day until the end to cut it open, and it was not a watermelon. It was a gourd in the shape of a watermelon, and I was bamboozled. I was lied to. And I was upset, but we all had a good laugh out of it. And you basically treat it like a squash, like you cook it like a squash, you roast it. So that would have been perfect to cook today. And Michelle, I just forgot. I literally, because I guess my brain just pushed that out of my memory. Also, Michelle, do you not recognize the setting? Now, Michelle, do you recognize the setting? Do you recognize what we're looking at? So even though that there's a house on sale, you have to be on the waiting list, right? So it's not even like, again, it's very, very difficult to buy a home on Toronto Island just because of the stipulations in place. And I understand why, because another place like that is probably never gonna happen in modern day unless Canada wanted to be really cool, because like this has been around for a really, really long time. Apparently how it started was like literally like tents on the island, and then people, houses and whatever came after, but it's like, it's not, you're never gonna find this kind of place again. So I understand they want to preserve it. I get it. If I could, I would love to live there, but unfortunately it's impossible. Unless, like, I don't know, you walk around there with like a dating app, because some dating apps, I think they do distance to your location, right? And then you see who's available and you marry your way in or something. Other than that, I don't think there's any way you can find a house available that you can live in on Toronto Island. There's just no way. Because even still, they're passing it down to their families. I made my half of the gourd into a soup with some beans. Oh, that's so good. How did it taste? What did it taste like? That you would say. So you made it into a soup. Roasting it is what I'm probably gonna do. I just forgot. I think my brain just pushed it out of my memory. Yeah, I got bamboozled. I got trolled. In this store, it said Indian watermelon. Okay? I'm not making this shit up. It said that, okay? Under the watermelon, which is not a watermelon, it's a gourd. So they lied. They literally scanned me, all told. They literally fucking scanned me. And it was only a couple dollars, whatever, but I was like, what the fuck, dude? If I go back there again, this was at a Walmart, by the way. If you see them, you don't buy it. Don't buy it. It's a lie. And if anything, call them out on it. Be like, hey, this is a fucking lie. Why are you scamming people? Man-Eater is indeed a real game. So it's a shark eating people kind of game. Interesting. Do you get to be the shark, William? Like, is it a shark simulator? In that case, that kind of maybe could be up my alley. I don't mind animal simulator games. Yeah, you recognize the cityscape, right? Right? With all the errands and the formalities done, I take my leave for the last time. I quit my office job in Toronto. Oh my god, they called it Toronto. Like a dog tail. Toronto in Canada. As I walk away, I can't help but look back at the building one last time. It's cute. No, I'm not gonna read it. It doesn't matter now. I must go. Back at home, I get a backpack with some living essentials, and of course my other set of keys, card, cash, and a cell that would allow me to get around during my travels. I reach into my shirt and take out my pendant. My pendant from Shiba Island. It has 10 orbs, with smaller orbs surrounding them. I love the word orb. Orb. We have a rich-only area near me. It's called the beach. Ironically, they abandoned their properties first after Helena and Milton. Oh, like hurricanes or like the tornadoes or whatever. Yeah. So is that in Florida? Are you from Florida, William? Yeah, like properties like that are so expensive. Oh shit, I skipped one line. Whatever. Wait, show log. No, I'm not gonna read it. I've been wearing it all these years. My last connection to Shiba Island. Thankfully, I can read that. Okay, good. Toronto Island is a waitlist only purchase system, if I'm not mistaken. Yes. So, like, so I was telling chat, Michelle, that it's near impossible because it's like 300 people on the wait list. To get on the wait list, there's an interview process and everything. Again, because they don't want to sell to someone who is gonna not live there, or that they're a business or whatever, not like actual people or families, to preserve it. Like, I understand it, but it's so hard. Do I have the wrong island? It's literally just called Toronto Island. Toronto Island next to Toronto. And that's it. Maneater, you play as a shark. In the DLC, you become a shark kaiju. Oh, that's cool. If you want, feel free to share it in the Discord. I would take a peek at it. Because, like, being a shark sounds cool. It's a remnant of a lifelong past, and while this pendant means nothing here, it's one of the essentials in a different land. It's time. I snap open a compartment in the back of the pendant. A once fluid movement, the clasp feels unfamiliar to me now. I have a good, stable life here that I earned. I brought myself here. Giving this up means moving backwards. But that also means letting go of the chance to see my brother again. As long as time moves forward, I will move forward too, no matter where I am. Inside the pendant compartment is a small feather, already glowing now that I have removed its bindings. The feather of truth, whose holder can alter reality. I make a wish. I wish to go back. What the fuck? There's magic in this? You return to Shiba Island. I literally went back in time? What is going on? It feels as if I've just stepped into a sauna. Within seconds, my coat feels heavy with condensation, as if someone just threw a wet blanket on me. So, I'm here. I have not moved one muscle since I made my wish to the feather. But these sounds, contrasted with the quietness of my room, give me no doubt that my wish was indeed granted. In addition, these yelps and commotion really alert me to my situation. I like the little stall dog. Look at him, he's got a little suit. Shiba Inu scatter in front of me, yapping as if they saw a ghost. Was it that obvious I appeared out of thin air? This isn't good. I can't believe I'm drawing attention already. I'm in what seems to be an open-air night market. I scan my surroundings, trying to spot a gap or opportunity to make an exit. These barks are different, deep and booming, a stark contrast to the higher-pitched yaps of the crowd. I look behind me, and it becomes evident why the dogs are scattering. Or maybe it's just wishful thinking that I'm not the cause. Hi, Oni! Welcome on in. How is it going? Oh, look! It's the first non-Shiba Inu. It's a Labrador. A Labrador Retriever is bounding around. The Shiba Inu's dwarfed by it in comparison. The crowd is herded toward the opposite direction. I slink around to the side, a duck behind a food kiosk. Thanks to the Labrador, this area seems to be deserted. Oni, how's it going? Hope you're doing good. You own Toronto Island? No, Toronto Island is a very special, idyllic place where there is beautiful houses and a very secluded neighborhood, and it's like a cottage town in basically what is Toronto, just on Toronto Island. That is what I see. Okay, wait, let me tab out Crispy and double check if you're looking at the right thing. What the heck? No. This is different. This is not on Toronto Island. That's not on Toronto Island. First, you would have to look up Toronto Islands, and here's some information. Toronto Island. Plan your visit. Wait, Toronto Island neighborhood. There's a name. I forget what the name is of the neighborhood, but that is not the one. Ward's Island, Carmarthen Center Island, Muggs Island, Toronto Island info. Oh, here we go. Here's Toronto Island's neighborhood guide. Single detached. Oh, the houses are not even that expensive. All things considered, they're still $1 million fucking dollars, but in all houses are basically. But this is what you want to look at. So the islands, that is the islands right there. It shows you there. But again, it's really difficult to get in. Even this, like the thumbnail of the house that's on here, it looks like a house from like Ghibli, you know, like a Studio Ghibli house. It makes me think of the house from the Totoro movie, you know, the house that they moved into, kind of like that. Got the same kind of vibe. Yeah, the map isn't accurate. The area reference in the MLS copy isn't the same as the pin on the map. Yeah, it isn't that. It's not that, Crispy. I posted the correct link in the chat if you're interested. Glad to hear you're doing well, Oni. We are currently playing a new game. It's a dog visual novel, and I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's going on. But we're gonna figure out this together, because I went into this blind. And also, we were just in Toronto. Now that I'm undercover, I sneak my way towards what I hope is an exit. But glad to hear you're doing well. After some trial and error through the webs of kiosks and seating areas, I emerge onto the main road outside the market. And also, there's magic, and I went back in time, and I don't know what's happening. Hey, this way! The voice comes from behind me, and I start, my fur rising on end against my will. What, the fish fillet? Someone followed me without me noticing. Uh-oh, the Labrador Retriever from before emerges as the speaker falling into step behind me. That was supposed to be a snarl, it just didn't come out right. I'm just whimpering. Did you say something? Ahem. I hope that was menacing enough. What do you want? To help you, of course. I'll guide you somewhere safe. Of course, it's a Labrador Retriever. Why would they be aggressive? What? Who is this dog? Look at the face. He's just a Labrador Retriever. I'll just feign ignorance for now. Somewhere safe. I think you've mistaken me for someone else. I don't want to be rude, but I know you've been away for a long time, so you probably don't even know where you are. The Labrador's voice is soft. Quite a contrast from her towering physique. Oh, and it's a girl Labrador. Well, I'm quite used to this height difference in Canada, but seeing her towering over the crowd of Shiba Inus earlier amplifies the difference. Continue to feign ignorance and hope she leaves me alone. Tell her to get away from me? But I'm not... If I tell her to get away from me, that will tell her that I'm scared. So I'm just gonna say... I'm gonna feign ignorance. I love that 1 of 5 scoring for shopping, food, and nightlife for the Toronto Islands, because it's an island, guys. It's an island. What do you think? There's nowhere to shop. There's probably one grocery store, and there's no nightlife besides like the boat club. So it is again, you are trading seclusion and quietness and nature for obviously other comforts or things that you might want. So, like, if you like being alone and if you want a place that's relaxing and, like, country life interests you, then maybe that would interest you, because there's also no cars allowed. It's golf carts and bicycles, and that's it. And I guess, like, I don't know, motorized scooters and shit. So for, like, a lot of people, like, that's perfect. For me, that sounds amazing, because, like, I don't even drive anyways, and, like, nightlife, I don't give a shit, and shopping, I have the internet for that, and then food, it's whatever, like, the city is right there. Like, everyone has to just, like, I'm sure that they get used to it, working around the ferry schedule, but the ferry is only, like, 10-15 minutes to get into the city, and all things considered, that is not a bad commute. The only downside is in winter, right? So in winter time, when the lake is frozen, they are at the mercy of the ferries, and if it's frozen, they have to use an airplane, like a mini airplane, to go into the city. The Toronto Island is accessible by ferry only, so they're easily accessible to transit, schools, etc. is the red flag to me. There is one school, and it's like a elementary school, like a preschool and an elementary school, and that's it. One school, like one church, like one or two restaurants. It's very, very secluded. So it's very similar to country life. And a lot of people who live there are like of retirement age. They've lived there their whole lives, basically. So they're used to it. You would have to go into it knowing that, right? You need to be comfortable with the trade-offs. Like, for me, it sounds amazing. There's also a walkable underground tunnel. Oh, I didn't know that. On Toronto Island, there's an underground tunnel. Really? I did not know that. It's a friend. I know it's on the buddy. I'm gonna feign ignorance. I'm not gonna let her know I'm scared. This is getting creepy. It's like she knows who I am. What does she want? Well, I'll just pretend that I don't know what she's talking about. I'm not gonna reveal any info I might regret. You're not wrong. I'm just trying to get my bearings here. So could you just point me to the closest Mastiff Rapid Transit station? Of course, but before that, I want to ask you some questions. Okay, never mind. This is getting weird. I should just find the MRT station myself. I just want to help you, Miss Feather. What did you just say? That's not my name. You've definitely mistaken me for someone else. Sorry, let me try again. I didn't want to be so direct, but you didn't get the hint. Could you speak up? I mean, Sid, bearer of the feather. I want to help you. Fishbones, she really does know who I am. What is happening? What is going on? You chose a Toronto Island stand noted. I am Foob. Hi Foob, welcome on in. How's it going? Hope you're doing good. Yes, because there was a picture of like the Toronto skyline in the game just now, also called Torontail, alright, and Canada in the game, that's the setting. Foob, how is it going? Hope you're doing good. And so I was just talking about the Toronto Island neighborhood, because I didn't know it existed until one time, a couple of years ago. I went there with a friend, and we stumbled onto the neighborhood, and we were like, people live here? ? And it was gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. I don't understand why people don't discuss Hulk Hogan's greed. I don't know anything about Hulk Hogan. If you want to discuss, feel free, William. You are so, like, able to do that. Yeah, like, that's the only way to get to Staten Island in New York City is the ferry, which is free, by the way. Yeah, I think the ferry for this isn't free, but I think that's for tourism, Oni. For the locals, I'm assuming it's for free, right? But for tourists, it's like a way of generating income for the city, so that makes sense. I did not know this. Is that for the residential portions as well? Yeah, Michelle. I didn't know that there was an underground tunnel on the island. Like, what the fuck? Hope you're doing good, though, Foo. Have you heard of the Toronto Island neighborhood, though? Foo? Yeah, that sounds perfect, especially if you Yeah. Like, if you work remote, Crispy, if you work from home, it's like the best place to live, honestly, because the ferry ride is not that far, and they have water taxis as well. And all of these fucking people own boats. Literally all of them. There's a boat club for a reason. So I'm sure they have no problem getting around town, you know? Secret tunnel! Fun fact, Toronto has a whole underground pathway that is like miles long under the city that connects so many different buildings and shopping areas together. And I think it's literally just called the Toronto Underground Walking Tunnel. It's not the subway, but it does connect the subways, but it's like a walking path. So you can walk the whole city without ever going above ground. And it's massive. Also, we should probably take a fiver. The path system. Yes, Fook, the path system. I just realized we're 2.5 hours in. We're gonna take a fiver. We will BRB. And be, wait. I'm gonna save. Just in case, we're gonna save. I'm not gonna exit, but just in case, we're gonna tab out. We're just gonna take a fiver. Yeah, the path system. It's like a new thing. Or not a new thing, sorry. It's like a thing that's been around for a really, really long time. My brain is just scrambled because I'm thinking of this game that's new. Okay, we're gonna take a fiver. We're gonna take a quick BRB. We're gonna stretch, hydrate, grab a snacky, etc. And we will BRB in 5 minutes. Alright. We have returned from our break. Hope you guys stretched your legs, grabbed a snacky, went to the washroom, etc. You want to emphasis, I reposted above. If you want to continue this topic on Hulk Hogan, I can happily do so. Sure. Do you like Hulk Hogan? Is he one of your favorite characters? Is he from DC? Is he from Marvel? Like, what's his story? I think I saw like one movie with him in it, but honestly, he's just like not a memorable character. I don't know. Hi Dogma, how's it going? Hope you're doing good. You love the houses in Grimsby too. There's an artist community and it's so vibey. Yeah, I feel like I'm more of a cottage kind of country girly, not a city one. So wait, oh right, you're safe. Oh wait, no, back. Okay, we're good. I don't know. I just love the vibe. I love the vibe. If you guys ever have a chance to go to Toronto Island, like if you are in Toronto as a tourist, make sure you dedicate a day to go to Toronto Island. It's got beaches as well. It's got so many places to have a picnic. There's like a petting zoo, a mini, not carnival, but like they've got rides and stuff as well, and it's just cool. And they have different festivals happening throughout the year as well. My mom's bestie did a home swap with someone on the island. She lived there for like 4 or 5 months, and we went up to see her a couple times. The houses are so cute and colorful. No way! Oh, you're so lucky, Michelle. Like, even just to visit, even just to go and hang out in one of those houses for like a day and hang out, I think would be so sick. That's cool though, a house swap though. How did she like do a house swap? If you're still here, was it someone that she knew personally, or is there a program for this kind of thing where they do house swaps? Because that's cool. I never heard of that, like on the island. Hold on, let me just scroll up here. Oh, it's part of the airport terminal. Oh, the underground tunnels, I see. Secret tunnel from the island. Yeah, I guess that's part of the airport. 1 out of 5 walk square. Toronto is the T silent. Toronto. No, I guess like for this, Oni, it would be Toronto. To emphasize the pun, to emphasize the joke, right? But in real life, people say Toronto. Toronto. They don't say Toronto, they say Toronto. So, I think pronouncing the T makes sense. Florida, beach owners literally run after the hurricanes. Hulk Hogan showed his selfish, greedy side and justified 26 cheeseburger next door restaurant is 14. What? That's expensive as fuck. That's crazy. And also, if I miss something, and if you repost, there's also a highlight thing, like highlight my message, that can help. Because it's not intentional, William. Trust me, I'm not doing this on purpose. I just have ADHD. Sometimes there's a lot of things happening like at once, and when I go on a tangent, sometimes I don't even look at chat. So it's not intentional, I promise. Yeah, Toronto's pronounced as Toronto. Hulk Hogan owns a beach that's way overpriced, while businesses struggle to rebuild he rebuilt and jacked the prices. True story, of course. So that's his backstory? Hulk Hogan. Oh wait. I was thinking of the Hulk, like the fucking green guy. I was thinking of the Hulk. No wonder we're all confused. I'm thinking of the fucking Hulk, like the green guy, not Hulk Hogan. Oh my god. No wonder Dogma's confused and you're confused and I'm confused and I'm like, what are we talking about? What's his backstory? Listen, I don't know what to say other than I'm sorry. I thought you were talking about the Hulk. Listen, because like, William, don't you like DC and shit and like Marvel and all that? Hulk Hogan was sued by Marvel. What? Why would he be sued? I'm confused. Anyways, let me just scroll up here. Anyways. Okay. Okay, so Hulk Hogan the person. Didn't he die recently? Didn't he pass away? I think we talked about this also. Didn't he pass away? To be honest, I'm not sure if she was friends with the woman who owned the island house or if she just joined a group, but it was like 20 years ago. Oh, my mom's friend is a lifelong single and very social woman, so she was always on some sort of adventure. I love that for her, and that's really cool. I wonder if there is something like that where nowadays people can still do that. Because I'm sure that the people who live there probably get cabin fever where they just want to get the fuck out of there sometimes. You know, that makes sense. Okay, you want to help me, you say, so I'll ask you this again. Why don't you start by guiding me to a Mastiff Rabid transit station? Don't worry, I will. But first I want you to take this. She produces from her pockets a wristband of sorts. It's a wrist phone. I'll contact you with it, and you can reach me in turn. Thank you, but why do you think we'll be in contact after this? There's no reason for me to get involved in whatever it is that you want. Well, for one, I guess it would be troublesome if dogs knew you were back on the island, so I created a diversion. That's not reassuring at all. She knows way too much about me. Who the fishbones is she? I need to learn as much about her as possible. I know you could really use my help. You know you've gotten yourself in trouble too, right? You'll probably get arrested for disturbing the peace like you did. I have a story set up. Plus, I'm a Labrador living on Shiba Inu Island. I'm sure you already know I'm constantly in the spotlight. I know all too well, but I'm not gonna say that. If she doesn't know I lived in the world of Labradors, I'm certainly not gonna reveal that to her. Your superhero ignorance is incredibly cute. At least you're not offended. Like, the only thing I worry about, Foop, is people getting offended or they think I'm intentionally trolling. I have seen this in chat where I ask questions about things and then they think I'm trolling because my questions are so, like, out of left field. But I have no idea. I just have no clue. He originally went by the Incredible Hulk Hogan. Marvel said no. They can't say that to him. That's his fucking name. Or was. Like a baby that thinks bananas are apples. Wow, that's rude, Foop. I'm not an idiot. I'm not an imbecile, okay? Bruce Banner, I'm about to get super racist. Hulk Hogan was a really popular wrestler. Oh, hi, Witchy! Witchy, hi! How is it going? Hope you're having a good day so far. He was a really popular wrestler in the 80s who turned out to be a shitbag IRL in the last decade. Oh, I didn't know he was, like, not a good person. I don't know anything about him personality-wise. I just know his, the wrestling persona and the handlebar mustache, and he's been in movies. That's it. That's all I know. And he is not the Hulk, the green guy. How are you, Witchy? Hope you're having a good one. In 2000, Google Nick Hogan. What did he do? But also, he's dead now. Did someone confirm? Did he die? That was him. Piranha thought Chat was talking about Lou Ferrigno. Who's Lou Ferrigno? Is that the guy who plays the Hulk? Or is the Hulk? Is that the Hulk's, human identity, Oni? Isn't that one of his kids? I know he had a reality TV series for a while. Oh, he did? I didn't know that. His name was Terry Hogan. He took the name Hulk from the comic book character. Oh! So he actually did do copyright issue stuff. Okay, that makes sense, Jay. I thought that was I don't know, he did it first. Another Final Fantasy 14 character, Witchy. There's a Final Fantasy character called Witchy. I remember that Witchy said her tag is from a song. The song about witchy woman, right? Right, witchy woman? Because it's in the name. Also, your IRL name is Michelle. And I only remember that because of my friend Michelle, who's also in chat right now, Mishpa. Mishpa, Witchy, Mishpa, you guys are both Michelles. Just fun fact. Just throwing that out there right now so you guys know. Hulk Hogan also had that viral video of him on the toilet that he had scrubbed from the internet. Do I want to know what he was doing on the toilet? Granted, this is a safe for work stream, so if it's something you can't tell me on stream, maybe you can tell me in my messages. Because I do not know what you're talking about, and maybe I don't want to know. Hogan owns 4 wrestling shops. He charged Reddy $400 for your meet and greet. Well, shit, that's expensive as fuck. Why? That's on the people paying that amount to meet him. I would not, but like maybe some people are diehard fans, and if you are someone who puts celebrities on a pedestal, then maybe you would like, you know, pay $500 to meet someone. Okay, he did. Okay, Hulk Hogan passed away last week. Okay, so he did. Got it. Hogan was the wrestler who prevented professional wrestlers from unionizing. Jesse the Body Ventura was able to discover that during a lawsuit. Why did he do that? I didn't know anything about that. I'm assuming some nefarious reason involving money? No player? Oh, there's a player called, oh, like you have a friend named Witchy Near. Okay, got it. Oh no, you didn't clip that. No, Altool. Oh boy. Listen, the only thing I worry about, again, is people getting mad. Like, actually mad. Like, I'm not trying to troll or anything like that. Believe me. He's dead and nothing of value was lost. Except that great mustache. If I had a mustache, I too would have a handlebar mustache. Nick Hogan killed the guy in a car crash, took no responsibility, and got off super easy. Best of this, he continues speeding, and that's his son, William? Like Nick Hogan is the other guy's son? Is that what you're saying? Hogan said that Nick only lived because God said he was the good one, and the friend died because he was the bad one. What the fuck? Why was he such a shitty person? I didn't know this. This is new information. Yes, I'm a 14 player, and yes, my screen name is from an older song, and yes, my name is Michelle. So wait, do you recognize Witchy's tag from Final Fantasy here? Like, actually, you've seen each other in Final Fantasy? Lou Ferrigno played as the Hulk in a TV series, The Incredible Hulk, from 1997 and 1982. He was also a bodybuilder. Okay, so that's the dude of the actor who played the Hulk. Got it. He wasn't being a bad person. He was just naked from the torso up, and I think he was high on painkillers at the hospital. But I could also be completely misremembering. Jesus. Wait, he wasn't being bad? He was just naked from the torso up, and he was high on painkillers in the hospital. What are we talking about, Michelle? What? Wait, who was naked and in the hospital and on painkillers? Hulk blocked it because it meant equal pay. He didn't like that. Wow, we hate people who gatekeep money and wealth from people and then just want to keep it to themselves. Yeah, fuck him then. I was gonna say, like, what the fuck? Like, that's actually messed up, dude. That's messed up. Nietzsche aspires to be a handlebar mustache, to have a handlebar mustache, noted. If I was a man, and let's just say I was that kind of man, then I would have a handlebar mustache. Like, I feel like you gotta have the vibe for it, and I feel like I could get that vibe if I was a dude. Handlebar mustache vibe. Hogan is such a shitty person and major racist. You mean was, past tense near, he's dead. He's no longer with us. No, me and Witchy talked about Final Fantasy 14. Oh, in the past, okay. Is Hulk Hogan the guy who said the N-word a lot? He did? Oh, he was like actually racist. Oh, I'm like learning so much stuff about this man after his death. He was a really bad person. To black, okay. I'm like learning so much stuff about this man. He's a shit ass rich ass boomer. Was Crispy was. He's par for the course. Dude, that's crazy. So is his son? So you said his son is shitty too? When you put it that way, but like you said, I'm trying to avoid attention. So shouldn't I avoid being associated with you altogether? She sighs quietly. She's so sad. I'd hoped it wouldn't come to this, but you need to believe me when I say I want to help you. I can help you find your brother. Okay. I've heard enough. I'll take your dog darn phone. But if I find out that you're any sort of threat to me, you better watch out. Of course, I understand. She offers a paw to me. Hui Li, by the way. Hopefully I'm pronouncing that right. Well, you already knew my name. We shake paws. Not sniff butts like dogs. We actually shake paws. The Labrador just smiles mysteriously and gives me detailed directions to the nearest MRT station. You met a strange dog. Is she friend or foe? Achievement, meet Quay Lee. I like the names. DJ station, huh? That means I appeared kind of far south. Good thing it's in Taipa, though, where I need to be. Taipa, like Taipei, or Taiwan. When I say no one talks about his bad deeds, it's unbelievably true. In my defense, William, I don't give a shit about any celebrity or their personal life or who they are, because, like, reading about them as a person is a waste of my time. Like, I don't care. Like, I watch movies for movies. I'm not interested in you as a person, really. And putting them on a pedestal, too, is just, like, I don't know. You are removing a person from being a human being, I feel like. Like, they're just a person. They're just a person doing a job, you know, at the end of the day. Yes, some people are talented, like singers and actors, like that is a skill. But past what they do, I don't go out of my way to look at celebrity gossip or celebrity news or like whatever. I just don't pay attention and I don't care. I don't know. I head into the station while the lab heads off her own way. Whoa, do we have a station like this in Toronto? I don't recognize this. Oh, no, this is in Asia, or like in Taipa or whatever. Sorry, we're not in Toronto. We're not in Toronto anymore. So many thoughts are running through my head. The entire encounter still seems unreal, and it's something I could never have imagined happening. Gah, Sid, focus. First you need to get to Max's. I find the MRT station according to the lab's directions. Thank dog the directions were accurate. Large hovering signs point out directions to various transit lines. Although I've been in this station in the past, it seems much larger than before, the layout having been expanded and rearranged. I slip out my pendant at the gates, scanning it to pay so it'll allow me through. I keep the pendant face down and hope that no one thinks it's strange. There's a large interactive display, and I see that there are many more lines than before, basically crisscrossing the entirety of Taipa and the outer metropolitan area. I place a paw on the destination, and a route draws itself on the digital display from the current station to my paw. Am I walking myself there? I follow the instructions to the correct platform. Oh no, and the transit arrives. Oh, that's cool though. In this world, the technology actually walks you to the platform, because that can be confusing. Sometime later, the ride is smooth, and I merge up north of the city without incident. It's a quieter residential area. My destination is sandwiched between other similar buildings that were built to be tall and narrow, rather than take up the ground level. Approaching the well-memorized address, I feel more and more apprehensive with each step. A promise is a promise. This is the only place I can go. Anna's gonna have to get a fake handlebar mustache? Maybe, but like, I don't want to be associated with fucking Hulk Hogan now. Because, like, he's a shitty person, apparently. Or was, past tense. This is the toilet video, Anna. The painkillers in the hospital was the toilet video he scrubbed from the net. What toilet video? Did you post it? I don't see it. Oh, if you messaged, I will check messages after. You're too deep in the Hulk Hogan lore. I know, and it's too late. I can't go back. Yes, Nier was. It's important to like say that was, because he's no longer with us. He's gone. I think the kids that grew up watching 80s wrestling started info dumping. Oh, is that what's going on, Witchy? Is that true, William? When I say, yeah, is that, did you watch like 80s wrestling? Hogan Pack watched on MP4. So Nick, his son, isn't bad, but a product of rich dad and no responsibility. Brooke, his daughter, was a prissy female who looks down on poor people. Random thought. So I came across videos of, again, it's like a celebrity's kid, and this is the guy who wrote Grease. He's like the person who wrote the Grease, like, musical/movie, and his son is like, I don't know how to say this, but like a weeaboo on like steroids, and he does cutouts of anime girls and VTubers and has a mansion filled with cardboard cutouts of these VTubers and anime girls, life size, and that's all he does. That's all he does, is he just prints out these pictures. He has some as 50 feet tall. And because, like you said about, like, a son who isn't bad but a product of rich dad and no responsibility, that is my first thought. I don't know his name, but if you look up the guy who wrote Grease and his son, his social media will come up, and he's just like literally, this is all he does, is he prints out anime girls on cardboard cutouts, stands, and fills his mansion with them. The hallways are filled, the bedrooms are filled, the outside, it's like 50 feet high in the air. It is crazy at like how much money and time it takes for this, and he like cuts them out and does it all himself. And that's just like my first thought. Fun fact, that's the only like random celebrity story thing I know that like it came on my timeline, because I'm a weeb, so my timeline was like, hey, you like weeb shit, here's weeb shit. And it literally blows my mind. This guy, he just does this all day, every day, and it's like an obsession for him. Just look it up. I like literally can't describe it. You have to see it to believe it. Yeah, idolizing anyone is always a huge mistake. Everyone is just a human at the end of the day, celebrity or otherwise. Like there's, you know, no point in putting someone on a pedestal. Are there people in this dog world? I don't know, Foop. I don't think so. I think this is a dog-only universe, Foop. Union Station only wishes it looked like this. Yeah, Union Station was like under construction, or is, for like a fucking decade. It's like, when is it gonna end? If we want to discuss a positive wrestler, Randy Savage, he was incredibly nice and accommodated fans. Randy Savage sounds familiar, but I don't know anything about wrestling, so I don't know. The Iron Sheik, I don't know who this is either. He's indifferent towards fans. John Cena, yeah, John Cena. I only know him because of the meme. The John Cena meme, granting over 600 wishes at the Make-A-Wish Foundation. Aw, what a nice guy, all tool. I only know him because of the meme. I don't know anything about him. The guy that played Machete, whose name I can't remember, and Jesse Ventura, if I remember correctly. What about Rikishi the booty slamming icon? Who is Rikishi the booty slamming icon, Michelle? He's the cutout guy. Yeah, you've seen that guy, Crispy. So that guy is the son of the man who wrote Grease, the musical. So they're living off royalties, right? He's like, again, I guess like what we were saying, like a celebrity or like rich person's child who grew up with like infinite money and time. So he just does this every day. All day he just does cutouts. And like, I mean, power to him, but like, it's a hyperfixation for sure. Cause like, I don't know what else you would describe that. Cena will shoot fans, guy loves privacy, and that impresses me. I feel like, and hear me out, that celebrities are entitled to privacy and not having to accommodate every single fan that walks up to them. Because like, imagine someone going up to you, like, maybe if you're in a bad mood or something, or like you're just not feeling it, or if it's like the 10th person that day, like, you know, if they don't want to talk, or if they don't want to give you a signature, I think that's in their rate, honestly. Honestly speaking, I don't think they owe you anything at the end of the day, celebrity or otherwise. I finally brought Dragon Sister back and I'm starting new DLC. I'm so slow. Oh, and Final Fantasy near. I took my dog for a joyride. She loved it so much she booked a car all for herself. Oh, hi, Forza. Wait, Forza, do you have a Shiba Inu? Also, Forza, welcome on in. How's it going? Hope you're doing good. You have a Shiba? I love that John Cena wears the Peacemaker costume while promoting the show. James Gunn has stated, I swear I'm not telling him to do this. I don't know what the Peacemaker costume is. The show as in like a wrestling show? Randy Macho Man Savage. Yeah, I don't know anything about wrestling. Only at the Toronto Zoo. Oh my god, Alto! There was like a fucking zoo with humans in it. I mean, maybe PosChamp. We don't know what's in this game. Maybe. I will continue to put Master Chief on a pedestal. I think it's okay to have like favorites or like looking up to someone, like I don't know, like characters, fictional characters, if they make you feel good, if they bring joy into your life, and you know, like it's not like it's different. It's different. For what I'm saying is like when someone is obsessed with a celebrity to the point of where they're like stalking their social media, looking them up every single day, treating them like that person owes them something. That's unhealthy. But it's okay to have favorites. It's okay to be a stan. Fictional character or like otherwise. But there's gotta be like some self-awareness. 100%. Randy Savage is probably best known for Slim Jims. I don't know what Slim Jims is, but the name sounds familiar. Michelle knows Jazzy. Jazzy and Michelle have met. William, yes, in person. We've hung out at Anime North and stuff. We've met. Rikishi is a Samoan wrestler whose move was just shoving his butt in people's faces. I don't know this man. I don't know wrestling, Michelle, but I love the sound of that. He's a Samoan wrestler who shoves his ass in people's faces. That's crazy. I think the only wrestler that I remember was this Japanese wrestler. She was like really cute. She has like the face of like a J-pop idol and like the body of a wrestler, and she dresses in cute outfits. Don't remember her name, but that's the only one I remember. You just made up a Shiba pun. Oh, okay. Hi, Forza. How are you, Forza? Hope you're doing good. Everything I've learned about fake wrestling has been against my will. Yeah, Foop, like, I think it's interesting. It's entertainment. It's entertainment, not my kind of entertainment, but, like, I get it, They are walking zoos for many people, sadly. Paparazzi are the worst. Yeah, like, imagine being chased down by paparazzi, getting your fucking photo taken when you're trying to be alone, and, I don't know, like, I've seen magazine covers where they're zooming in on like a celebrity's like cellulite. The female celebrities, like women, are psychoanalyzed down to the fucking like the microscopic skin where there's cellulite showing, and like I can't imagine having to deal with that every single day. So like if they don't want to talk to you, if they brush you off, I think they're allowed. Honestly, I don't think they owe you jack shit. We met a couple times. Yes, yeah, we've all met. Oh, cause William, Michelle is one of my best friends IRL. So like we've all mingled as a group before. So John Cena plays the DC comic character Peacemaker. Season 2 of the series is out Thursday. Yeah, I don't know who Peacemaker is either. I'm obsessed with 2B. That's okay, but I will say, Mir, specifically with weebs, like the audience that doesn't, how do I put this? Like if you are so immersed in the fantasy that it starts to affect your reality, because like there are people like that. Like that is when, again, if it's skewing your perception of reality, that's when it's a problem. But like again, being an anime fan, having like your favorite characters, collecting figures or merchandise, like that's fine. But like if you compare if you end up comparing real women to 2D characters and you're like, this is my ideal body type, you need to always have like a thigh gap, you need to be petite and tiny and have massive eyes and perfect hair and perfect tits and and blah 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 blah, and if you don't look like this, like that's like pushing on unrealistic standards. So like that type exists, that kind of person definitely exists. And it like if it starts affecting your personal relationships, that's when it's a problem, right? Like if you're in a relationship with someone and you're like, I want you to be like 2B, I want you to have her body type, I want you to be like her, like that would be fucked up, but that happens. That is a thing. That's a thing. Jazzy has a crush on Danny Trejo. No, she doesn't. William is fucking lying. I don't know. I don't remember who this is, but I remember you saying this before. And then Jazzy came in and was like, "No, I don't." I put Ryu from Street Fighter on a pedestal because he's the strongest martial artist, is homeless, and is secretly rich at the same time. How the fuck is he homeless if he's rich? So he's a rich person cosplaying a homeless person, is what you're saying. That doesn't make any sense. There's only one or the other. I don't understand how, Oni. How? Wait, you've never had a Slim Jim, a Slender James? I don't know. What's a Slim Jim? What's a Slender James? You don't remember Andre the Giant? Does that mean we need to show you The Princess Bride? Oh, I've seen The Princess Bride. Andre the Giant, the actor who played like the tall guy. Yes, Jay, I'm terrible with names. I have seen the movie. Is that with Zorro or someone else? I was always a Stone Cold fan. Snap onto a Slim Jim, oh yeah. I don't get it, Oni. And now dude is chilling on his ranch making cat videos. Who? I don't understand. I enjoyed wrestling in the late 90s, then grew out of it as I got older. Like, I get it. I understand. It's entertainment. Snap into a Slim Jim, oh yeah. What are you saying? Not a sponsor? Nah, stuff like that doesn't focus my personal life. Trust me, Mike, that's good. Yeah, because, like, I think that's the threshold near, because, like, I like anime figurines, I have favorite characters, but, like, if you start projecting this fantasy onto personal relationships and real life, that is when I think someone has a problem, right? Bold statement from a 2D character yourself. Poop. I mean, I'm a real person too. Like, I post pictures of myself as well. But, like, if someone, like, expects me to have actual, like, wolf ears and a tail IRL and I don't, it's like, I'm sorry. I don't. Like, spiritually I do, but, like, not literally. I wish. That's right, Wolf. Listen. Jazzy loves Danny Trejo so much that he appears in her dreams. I cannot speak on this other than I remember Jazzy coming in here and saying something that you guys are, like, trolling. Can I post a link? You can, yes. You can post a link. Whoa, wait. Automod flagged you, Foop. What did you say? Oh, I see why. Okay, it's a Slim Jim is a jerky stick. Got it. Got it, Foop, got it. It's a brand of beef stick. Slender Jeans is just a silly fancy way of saying Slim Jim. Oh, so it's just beef jerky. I've had beef jerky. Or like whatever, like is it a pepperette? Like that kind of thing? I'm not really a fan of those. Like, they're okay, but like, eh. I feel like I would only eat those if I was starving. Slim Jim, yeah, brand of beef stick. Actually, Ryu doesn't know how much money he has. All the earnings from tournament wins goes to a savings account, and his friend Ken handled his savings. Oh, so like is he hiding it from him on purpose, or does Ryu tell him, "Don't tell me how much money I have"? Why is he homeless? I don't think Ken, his friend, should let his buddy Ryu be fucking homeless and hoarding all this fucking money. I don't think that sounds right at all. Anna Slim Jims are the brand name of a pepperoni snack. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Michelle. They sell them at Dollarama. Yes, so it's a pepperoni thing. Another massive dude I've seen in sports is an ex-boxer who was named Nikolai Valuyev. Dude is huge, like 2.13 MT. What's MT? I'm not gonna click that link, William. I'm busy reading chat and playing a game. You can post it in the Discord. I'm busy. When you say Zorro, do you mean the Dread Pirate Roberts? Maybe. The masked pirate identity assumed by Wesley while attempting to rescue Buttercup. Are we talking about the Princess Bride? Then maybe? Is he blonde? I don't know, Jay. I might be mixing up my rescuer hero characters. Us trolling, we would never. Yeah, sure, Fidos. Jazzy has admitted to having a crush on Danny Trejo on her stream. Okay. Alright, well, if she comes in here, I will question her. Automod hates comedy. No, this is a safe for work stream, so I understand why you got flagged. You could have just said beef jerky, Foop. Not what you said. There is an intercom panel on the ground floor. Scrolling through the names, I find the correct one. That's the one. Taking a deep breath, I tap on it. The doors slide open shortly after I tap on the panel, but there's no further response or communication from it. Does Max still live here? I can go in, but what if it isn't Max that just buzzed me in? I hesitate. Less than ideal scenarios running through my head. I take a deep breath. Stop it. There's only one way to find out. I step into the open door and onto a lift so small it could only possibly fit one dog. Well, one Labrador Retriever, 2 Shiba Inus. Oops. Still can't help but think about in space in terms of K90 space. Soundlessly, the lift rises, and I'm a bundle of nerves. My stomach churns on nothing. I really do hope it's Max. Their intercom might not have two-way communication. My old residence did, but I can't assume everyone has it, even after all these years. I do still have his number on my old phone, but I wonder if my old phone balance is still valid. Before I can decide whether to attempt calling ahead, the lift comes to a halt. No other way but forward. I step out onto the narrow corridor. Doors line the corridor, and I take a look at the order of the numbers before heading in the direction of number 13. Just as I raise my paw to knock, the door swings wide open. You! Max! Sid! So this is my brother? He ushers me in and makes sure the door is closed securely. Aw, what a cute little abode. Look who it is. Aw, thanks for the hydrate and the stretch. I'm gonna stretch. And I'm gonna hydrate. You're right. Good call, Crispy. Thank you. Does Nichu understand that Ken, Ryu are fictional characters from Street Fighter? I do, Jay. I do. Oni did tell me that it's from Street Fighter. Yes. I know them. I don't play Street Fighter, but even I know Ken and Ryu. Like, I know what they look like. One is blonde, right? And one, it has black hair. And, like, a red headband kind of thing and a white outfit. And they're, like, fighters, you know? Right? Right? Meters. Oh! Wait. Meters. Dude is huge. So Nikolai Valuke is 2.13 meters. How much is that in feet? Can you say feet, Fidos? Excuse me. Ryu cares neither fame nor fortune. The fight is all. But Ken worried so much about Ryu that he insisted that he takes his winnings a place in a savings account. But, like, why does he insist on not having a roof over his head and a bed and food to eat? You said he's homeless. Why is he homeless? Wendy Williams said you need to heat up Slim Jims with a lighter before eating them. Just some nice, hot butane pepperoni. I am not a fan of pepperoni. I'm just gonna say that. So, like, that kind of meat with the spices, I'm just not into it. Like, pepperoni pizza, I'll eat it. But, like, if I could choose not to have it, I will not have pepperoni on my pizza. I don't like that kind of... I don't like salami. He's homeless because he purposefully is rejecting possessions and traveling the world to fight people. Oh, so he's kind of like a monk, right, Crispy? Not the fighting bit, but like he just doesn't believe in worldly possessions kind of thing, Crispy. I said it earlier, but I finished making my ref sheet for my draw redeem. Thank you, MS Pay. Aw, thanks, Crispy. I'll take a look after. I can't wait to see, because I didn't see yet, like, what critter you picked, but I can't wait. Ryu is more nomadic, yes, than homeless. So, yes, so he's kind of like a nomadic, I don't know, monk-type figure, right? He's not, attracted to, like, worldly possessions, that kind of thing. But, like, yeah, so he's not homeless. Oh, when you said homeless, I'm just imagining him on the street, like, in a blanket, dirty, with a cup, asking for spare change. So I'm just confused, like, why that is. Do you think Yuchu actually hydrates and stretches? I do! I'll do it again. I'm gonna hydrate again, actually. Boop. And I'm gonna stretch. Everyone stretch, everyone hydrate. Sometimes, Foop, the mic will pick up my back cracking, so if you listen really well, sometimes you can tell. Sorry, I don't know freedom units. This is Canadian units too, you know? So like in feet, how many feet is that? Because I don't know meters. I don't know European or like whatever, like what South America uses meters for feet instead? Because Ryu is a grown man and insists on that nomadic lifestyle. Okay, but it's like with grace. I'm assuming he has a sleeping bag. Does he own a toothbrush? Does he have soap? Does he shower? Important questions. If you need feet, just multiply by 3. Too late, the chat's already moved far. I don't remember how many meters he said. Ryu is a stubborn man. Okay, not a fan of pepperoni. Where do I unfollow? Listen, I'm allowed to have opinions. Okay, there's things I like that I know very well no one in fucking chat likes too. but I'm not gonna be like, get the hell out of my chat, alright? I can say what I don't like, and I don't like pepperoni. There, I said it. I'm not a picky eater by any means, but that is one of the few things I don't like. I just don't like it's not like spicy, but I just don't like, I don't know. It's not my favorite kind of flavor profile. I don't like salami, no, because like salami and pepperoni is like one in the same basically. Whatever the fuck they put in it, I'm not a fan, no. He's very much played as a monk, especially now. Okay, so he is kind of like a monk. Salami is coated. I'm sure it is for you, Michelle. I'm sure it is. Yeah, it's a joke that fans like to make. He gets odd jobs here and there. Okay. So he actually is like clean and showers and, you know, that kind of stuff. Oh, hi, Toads. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing good. Literally, the entire world but USA uses the metric system. Stop using feet to measure things. We are past the Oonga Boonga age. Totes, I'm Canadian, alright? In Canada, we also use feet to measure things. So I don't know, like, what the hell meters are for, like, feet or otherwise. Like, if you said I'm X amount of meters, I'm gonna be like, what the hell? How are you, Totes? Hope you're doing good. She said it again. I don't like salami. I don't like pepperoni. I don't like pepperettes. I don't like Slim Jims. Or Slinky James, or whatever the fuck you guys said. And none of that. I don't like it. Your feet are perfect. Poop. I'm honestly so flabbergasted you don't like salami. Like, this is part of your hometown flavor profile. Maybe not Polish specific, but it's porky and cured and salty and adjacent to sausage and ham. I'm just not a fan. I'm just not a fan. You don't like spicy in general, though, so it makes sense. Yeah, exactly. Fidos, thank you. I appreciate you understanding me. I've cut back on the salami just because it's not very healthy, but so good. Yeah, it's like salty, right? Heading to bed, thanks for the stream. We have to figure out our next group watch sometime. Good night. Good night, Jay! Thanks for hanging yesterday, too, in the Discord. Guys, watch K-Pop Demon Hunters. Such a good movie. Sweetest dreams, Jay. Yeah, we definitely have to pick, like, another movie to watch. But what? I don't know. If you guys have suggestions, Jay, if you have suggestions, anybody, we could watch something else. I'm down for whatever. I'm down to clown. Have a good night, though. See you in the next one, Jay. Good night. Canada is not a real country. Shrug. Wow, you're not a real country, Totes. You're not a real country. Ryu currently resides in Gembu Temple in Japan, thanks to a monk. I'm glad the monk has housed him and made sure he doesn't sleep on the street. Anna believes in the spicy stuff kills your taste buds propaganda. It's real. I'm not saying this is so spicy it kills your taste buds, but like there is a thing where if you continuously eat incredibly spicy spices, it literally numbs your tongue. It kills the taste buds. And the reason why in places like in India they can eat really spicy stuff is because they can't feel the pain receptors. Those pain receptors are fried. They don't feel it. That's why. It's a real thing. I'm not just pulling shit out of my ass. This is real. Slinky James. What about mild Genoa? I don't like salami. No, salami with prosciutto mixed in. I don't like salami. The same way I don't like saunas, Michelle. The same way I'm just like not into D&D personally. You know, it's just one of those things that I'm just not into. A meter is similar to a yard, around 3 feet. I've never measured anything in yards. Dogma. Totes. Pinchy cutie diabolito. What? Pinchet cutie diabolito. What does that mean? I love spicy food. Oh, you do, Oni. I don't like spicy food. I like sweet stuff. I have a sweet tooth. And I'm okay with bitter things, like matcha and dark chocolate as well, and savory and salty. But spicy? No. No spicy. I'm okay. Exactly what she's saying, nor salami. Yeah, I don't like pepperoni or salami or pepperettes or Slinky James. Just making sure I heard right. Just ate a pizza with meat lovers toppings. Yes, so near. Exact. That's a really good example. I don't really like pizzas that are like those meat lovers that have like a bajillion different kinds of pepperoni and salami and shit on it. I just feel like it's too much. I like a veggie pizza. I like just veggie. Just veggie, extra cheese too. That's good. I like that. And if there is a meat, I would rather have something like chicken or something on it, you know, rather than pepperoni. You're finally back. I've been waiting for this moment all these years. It really is him. He's here. He's kept his word. I'm so relieved. I'm so happy to see a familiar face. I reach out my paws to embrace him. He obliges, and I eagerly hug him close. He smells like honey and cream, and I notice that under my touch his coat is as sleek and shiny as ever. I'm so happy to see you. Max just yaps happily, wagging his tail so vigorously that I can feel him moving him side to side in my embrace. Ah. Max helps me settle into the place. It's quite cozy, and despite the modern exterior of the building itself, he's decorated his rooms with vintage furniture and flourishes. I get a feeling he's really into the vintage aesthetic. Maybe it's making a comeback on the island now. I like it. I feel like there's cozy vibes. He shows me his collection of concert billets? Billets? Concert what's billets? Like bills? Arranged on his wall. All of musicians that I know of, meaning they go back at least a decade. Remember J. Chow Chow? Oh, of course. I remember when we watched his music videos back then on our flip phones. The days of 360p, yeah. It's a really nice apartment, compared to Max's old one. I suppose his final ranking allows him an upgrade. He gestures me over to his desk, and as I peer on, he sweeps aside a pile of old records. Then he wiggles under the desk to activate something. There's a hiss, and a panel slides open on the surface of the desk. It's a touchscreen panel, glowing faintly with a green tint. I can see my reflection in it, along with some menu icons that I cannot make sense out of. It's a security system. Pretty sophisticated, eh? Not girl, in hot climates they eat super spicy foods to help stimulate sweat, which then cools them down. It's the same for the Sichuan region of Japan. Those things are not mutually exclusive. Sure, maybe it stimulates sweat, but it literally kills your taste buds. Guys, look this up. Like, eating super spicy stuff literally kills your taste buds. They are numb to it. They don't feel it. Maybe the body still digests it as it's spicy, sure. Maybe it stimulates sweat, sure. Not mutually exclusive. I like most things, to be honest. Me too, Crispy. I'm not a picky eater. I will eat most things. What I don't like is very few and far between. I like most things. Like, if you list something in the chat, I most likely will like it. Yeah, I'm not into meats on pizza. Too heavy for my stomach. Yeah, Oni gets it. I feel like, with the dough and the cheese, there's already so much going on that with the meat on top, it's just a lot. It's just a lot. I get so full and my tummy hurts, you know? Just for the record, spice cannot kill taste buds, just temporarily numb them. Interesting, my queen. Veggie pizza with Alfredo sauce. Oh my god, yes. Yeah, Alfredo sauce. Yes, 100%. A herbivore wolf, my mind is blown. I'm not a herbivore. I'm not vegetarian. I am not vegetarian, Forza. I'm not vegan or vegetarian. I'm just saying, when it comes to a pizza, I prefer vegetables and mushrooms too. Like, if you guys ever had like God, there was this one restaurant we went to, Michelle, where we ordered this pizza that was different kinds of mushrooms. I think that was with you guys, and it was so fucking good. It was like several different varieties on one pizza. Really good. Highly recommend. This white knight will keep those types of pizzas away from you. Yeah, see, more for you, Nier. More for you. I switched to Alfredo sauce for my pizza. I like the garlic dips too, like when you dip it into dips and stuff. I do like that. Tickets, okay. Someday the world will learn about the glory that is the Donair pizza. What's Donair pizza? I've never heard of this. We love Donair here, but I don't know if we have pizza places that do it now. Is it a brand or like a certain kind of toppings that they put on it? I can't handle some textures with foods. That's where I'm picking at. What kind of foods do you not like? Or like, what kind of textures do you not like? I'm a very textural person, so I do enjoy like the crunchiness, crispiness, chewiness, you know, like all of that fun stuff, right? So I like that kind of thing. No one would suspect there would be such a system in an apartment like this. The door is actually secured with hidden bars that can be controlled from here, and there are sensors programmed to detect living matter other than you and me. He goes on about the security measures and gadgets, but suddenly, I cannot find it in me to focus. I'm really hoping he didn't do all this for my return, but it's the most obvious explanation. I take a deep breath, holding a paw up to signal I want to speak. It takes Max a brief moment to notice, but eventually he stops in the middle of his explanation. Max, I really appreciate your preparations. My throat feels closed up and I swallow and chew on air to make it possible to continue speaking. I just want to, how do I put this? I just want to reiterate that this could be really dangerous for you. I want you to consider it. Sid. And I think some dog is following me and I have no idea what she wants. Sid. Sid, it's okay. I've always wanted to be able to finally help you. I promised you long ago I would stand by your side, even if the world turns against you. And now, you need to let me do that. Please. His eyes are warm, and I compose myself. I can't be weak. I need to be calm so I can make the best decisions for Max and myself. Alright, but I need to tell you about the Labrador I met today. She knows a lot about me. I'll start from the beginning. I reunited with Max Achievement, let's go! Maximum Likelihood Eliminator? What is this game about? I'm confused. I haven't tried Ontario Donair. I don't know if it's authentic. Is it Donair or Donair? Pizza fungi is delicioso. Yes, it is. Donair pizza is an East Coast thing. What's on it? Is it just like certain toppings, or did they prepare it a certain way? There's a gas station down here, Casey's, that makes a fire breakfast pizza with eggs, cheese, and a lot of crumbled bacon. That's interesting. Dude, I've never heard of a breakfast pizza, Crispy. I love breakfast food. I love pizza. Maybe this is like my next favorite thing. I've never had pizza with eggs on it. Like scrambled eggs, or what kind of eggs? Like sunny side up? What kind of eggs are we talking? And then sprinkled cheese on top. And then crumbled bacon. Yes. Oh, that's a good one. So like if I do pick like a meat or something, I would prefer bacon on pizza than pepperoni. That is a good one. Yes. So, or like chicken. Like chicken or bacon. Usually not multiple meats, just one, and then veggies, of course. You've had some cheeseburger pizza that slapped, to be honest. Cheeseburger pizza, Dogma? What's a cheeseburger pizza? Do they put like ground beef on it? And anything else? Like what do they put? Excuse me, the best burger I ever had was a black bean burger in Queens. Was it good? A black bean burger? Did they make the patty out of black beans? That sounds good. One of my friends is vegan, so I think we might have tried something like that, maybe? That sounds really good, Odie. I've noticed that some gelatinous, chewy, and or slimy foods make me gag. I just can't with them. Really? I love food like that, Fidos. I love chewy shit. I love it. It's so good. Like, I don't know, tapioca pudding, rice pudding, jelly, like literally like Jell-O, boba, like from bubble tea, like hell yeah to that, yes. What else? Like that kind of stuff. I like that kind of stuff. Hashtag I can't believe it's not beef. Oni, apparently beef in this world is synthetic? You missed it. I don't know what's going on. What is this world? So this is not like one for our world right now, because right now there's like magic and shit also. I don't know what's going on. You know, I used the feather to get back to the island. Okay, there you go. The feather brought me back in time and also across the world, it sounds like. I don't know. It reappeared in some night market near DG station. First thing I saw was this huge crowd of dogs all running away from me. So I thought it was because they all witnessed my grand appearance or something. I don't even know if I appeared with a lighter poof of smoke or something, but I'm pretty sure I appeared out of thin air. But it turned out there was a Labrador just causing a ruckus, so I sneaked away. Then the lab just appeared behind me. She said she made a distraction on purpose because it would be inconvenient for me to be noticed. She even knows why I'm back on this island. It's very, very unnerving, even to me. Max nods his head solemnly. I might have made a mistake, but she gave me a wrist phone, and I took it. I take it out of my pocket, and I show it to Max. I hadn't put it on yet. He takes it gingerly and examines it from every angle before waving a paw over the central watch face. I've never really looked at a wrist phone up close before, and take the opportunity to do so. It's scrambled eggs, cheese, scrambled bacon, and the sauce is just more cheese. Interesting. That sounds good though. I have never come across a breakfast pizza crispy, but if I ever saw it on a menu, I think I would try it. This is the most confusing plot in a doc game I've ever seen. I don't know what's happening. I have no idea, Fidos. And the fact that we pause a lot too isn't helping, but whatever, it's fine. We're discovering this together, because I went into this blind. Yeah, we're talking eggs now. I love scrambled eggs, I love boiled eggs, sunny side up. I think my favorite is just like a good soft, like a hard-boiled egg, but it's like soft inside. So good. Eggs Benedict as well. I never make it because it's just a little bit of a hassle, but like eggs are great. So the meat jelly is a no for you then. Holodets, aspic, etc. Yeah, ew, yeah, oh my god. That's a Polish delicacy. I don't like it. It's like a jelly that is like, think like Jello and like bits of meat and stuff and vegetables in it. But like the Jello is like collagen Jello. And they slice it like you would like ham and put it on a sandwich. And I'm just not into that. My mom loves it. I'm just not. Pukes is inside. That's different. I agree. I don't like it, Fidos. Not for me either. I understand. I get it. Hawaiian pizza is my go-to. Really? I didn't know that, Michelle. You like Hawaiian pizza? Is Hawaiian pizza your favorite? I'm blessed that my husband and my ex both love them too, so it's been like 15 years of me having Hawaiian pizzas. That's really funny, Michelle, because whenever Berto has ordered like pineapple pizza and stuff, I'm just like, I'm just gonna eat it. I'm not gonna say anything. I am not really a fan. I tolerate it. I will eat it if it's the only thing in front of me. And, you know, I'm not going to complain. I'm not going to make a fuss. I will consume it. But if I am ordering pizza, I am not ordering pineapple pizza. And I didn't know, Michelle, that pineapple pizza is your favorite. You said it's your go-to. I didn't know that. I don't know if we've ever really ordered it when we do parties and stuff. From what I remember. I think just none of us really pick it. Unless you do. Yeah, no ground beef, just black beans grounded and formed into a patty. Oni, I feel like I've had like the black bean patty before. Like with one of my friends, because she's vegan and I feel like we might have tried it. Either at a restaurant or like at a barbecue, she might have made that. I hate all of them, no. Yeah, I get it, Fidos. That one is a no for me too. I don't like gelatinous, like the gelatinous like collagen shit like that. No. Like I like collagen powder like in drinks and stuff is fine, but like that kind of thing, no, I do not like. It's a pizza base donair sauce made with evaporated milk, vinegar, sugar, topped with donair meat, ground beef, lamb, spices, mozzarella, tomatoes, onions. I need to Google this food. I don't know what the hell a donair pizza is. I'm gonna Google it. I've never heard of this in my life. Donair pizza. Hold on. Because I don't know. I don't think I've ever had this. I mean, I don't think so. There's no tomato sauce, right? From the pictures, it looks like. Oh god, this is making me hungry. This looks like just like pizza with no tomato sauce. It's just cheese. Cheese and meat, it looks like. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I've ever had this. The only thing I'm noticing, because I'm like, they're all a little different. They don't have any tomato sauce. Is that the only thing that's like the stipulation is no tomato sauce? So donair sauce is evaporated milk, vinegar, and sugar. Interesting. I definitely have not had that before. And then yeah, mozzarella, tomatoes, onions. Some of them look like they had spinach and stuff on them. I'll take a picture next time I grab a slice before work. For the breakfast, yes, the breakfast pizza crispy, I would like to see that. I would. I've never heard that. I've never heard about that. I've never seen that. I'm so curious. Are you good with spicy Hawaiian with pepperoni, hot honey, and jalapenos? Michelle would eat that up, 100%. Michelle was fine with spice. Yes, Michelle likes spice. I'm the one who has the problem with the spice. If we ever ate together, you can have all the chewy jelly shit. Thanks, Fidos. None of us will have the chewy collagen jello, though. We'll both pass on that. Yeah, that sounds delish. I'm okay with, like, hot honey and, like, some... Jalapeno was okay. Actually, last summer, for Michelle's bachelorette, her older sister made this amazing drink, I think with, like, maybe martini or something, and it had jalapeno in it. And you would think, contrary to everything I've just said, I wouldn't like it, but it was really good. It was really good. I don't know what was in it, but it was delicioso. It was some kind of alcoholic mixed drink with jalapeno in it, and then on the rim, I think she put jalapeno as well, and it just, like, worked. It was just, I don't know, alchemy. It was really good. I hate the jelly swap too, so we'd have to give it to someone else. I don't want it, Michelle doesn't want it, Fidos doesn't want it, does someone else want it? I decided that it's all for Anna. I don't want it. I just said I don't want it. So a soft-boiled egg. Yes, yes, boiled eggs, but with the soft inside is really good. Yeah, all for my mom. Yes, Fidos. All for Anna's mom, yes. Hell yeah, Anna's mom will be forever young and snatch from all that collagen. I have collagen powder to put in drinks and stuff, but, like, you don't get anything from it. Like, the flavor, it's invisible. Ever since I learned of its existence, I wanted to try the banana curry Swedish pizza. I don't know how I feel about that combination. A banana curry pizza. Banana curry? Fidos, I've never heard of that. There's always a Hawaiian at my house when we order pizza. I think I've just never touched it then, Michelle. I think I've never touched it. And like I said, I don't say anything. I don't make a fuss. Like, if it's the only one available, like, let's just say, like, you know, it's the only pizza, I will eat it. I'm not gonna be a baby about it, but, like, in my mind, I'm just, like, thinking, you know, this isn't my favorite pizza. You know, I'm not saying it's horrible. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying it's just not my pick of pizza. Lately, I've been enjoying oven-roasted 12-grain bread topped with mozzarella and seasoned with garlic powder, turmeric, oregano, salt, black pepper, and red pepper flakes. Oh, like a cheese toast. I like cheese toast, Oni. That sounds great. Like, you melt it, right? Or I'm assuming you melt the cheese. Foop, why are you sighing? What's wrong, Foop? What's wrong, buddy? I'm gonna Pac-Man that spicy Hawaiian. No, that was a spicy margarita. There you go. It was a spicy margarita, and it had jalapeno in it, and it was really good. So it was margarita. I don't know my drinks. Hot honey is actually absurdly good. On almonds, I found out. I've been buying those for a healthy chip alternative when I want something crunch. Yeah, hot honey is nice. I like hot honey as well. Oh, and Michelle, you let me try this really sick, it was like a dark chocolate bar, and it also had jalapeno in it. It was a spicy dark chocolate bar, and that was good. That was another really good combination that, like, you just, like, wouldn't normally think of. At least I don't. And that was my first time, and I was like, oh, this is really interesting. I really liked it. That was a good combination. And again, one of those few times where, like, something that has spice in it, like, again, it doesn't bother me, and I really liked it. And I would give it a 10 out of 10. I'll eat your weird jello. Oh, crispy. You don't have to be the garbage disposal for the weird jello. We'll just give it to my mom. She'll eat it, and she'll enjoy it. It's best to give it to someone who would enjoy it. Spicy margs are always fire. I feast upon those. That was my first time having them. Michelle, like, that was my first time. I thought it was so good. I literally did not expect that, actually. I was a little hesitant, and then I was just pleasantly surprised. The circular face, rather than being a screen in itself, holds a light source where the hologram is projected from. There's a hologram? What did I miss? The hologram functions like a screen of any other electronic device, but it's much larger and can be put away at a simple touch. It kind of looks like a fan, unfolding and folding back. I angle my body away gradually until I cannot see the contents of the screen. There's some sort of view angle limit, which works great for me. Sometimes I might be typing or reading questionable material, but even if not, I don't want other dogs seeing it. She told me to contact her with this. Excuse me. Do you think I should? I'd probably do it anyway, even if Max doesn't agree with me. I'm not sure how dangerous it might be, and I don't want to compromise this safe house. What is happening? She did mention my brother, though. I just want to find out what she wants. Max is still holding the wrist phone, so I huddle close to him to read and use the menu. I hesitantly touch a part of the screen where it says messages, and it opens the corresponding app as Max looks on. It's empty. So maybe there's a contact list? I scan the interface, but there's no back button. I press the sides of the screen, first left, then right, but it's futile. Left. Right. What about tapping it? Okay, maybe sliding up and down? Nothing? Max, you've been grinning at me for too long. A little help here? You can set up any gesture you want to return to the previous screen, but the default is the face. He taps on the wristband face where the hologram is projected from. Oh. Alright, let's find this lab's contact info. Are you sure you want to get in touch with her? Do you trust her? Only as much as I trust a stranger, really. So, no, I don't trust her that much, but there's a high possibility that she has info that could be useful to me. Hold on, let me scroll up here. Habanero margs are so good. Yeah, it was a habanero margarita, right? Habanero margarita. Really good. Give me some spicy marg recommendations in the GTA Waterloo region if you know, please. Yes, specifically Michelle's older sister makes a really mean spicy marg. Really good. I had seconds, I think. It was so good. The cheese is melted. Yes. I love making cheese toast as well, Oni. I like adding onion as well. Like if I have, white onion, red onion, green onion under the cheese, and then put the cheese on top as well. Really good. And pepper too, if you have like red pepper or something. One of the best ones I had was in Prince Edward County, but it was so expensive that I can't even recommend it. It was $30. Oh no, that's so pricey. Funny story, not related to really good drinks, but really bad drinks. We went to this fancy bar. This was for another one of our friends' birthdays. And the menu had very interesting, intricate sounding drinks. And we all ordered a drink. And Michelle's drink was so awful that, like, she described drinking it like the scene from Harry Potter when Dumbledore is begging Harry to stop giving him the poison, and because it's so painful, but he has to drink it. He has no choice. He has to drink it. And so, like, from Michelle's POV, she spent, like, I don't know how much, like $20-$30 on this fucking drink, and it tasted like actual, like gasoline, like something you would like cleaning fluid, something you would find under the fucking sink. And she was drinking it. But because of how much it costed, she was forcing herself to drink it. I took the tiniest sip. Our other friend took the tiniest sip, and we were like, God fucking speed. I ordered a safe drink. My drink was just like, I don't know, some kind of peach fruity juice. Hers, I kid you not, it was like lighter fluid. It was so fucking bad. I think you said it had essential oils in it. That might have been it. Like, in hindsight, it's fucking hilarious, but like, what the fuck? For like $30, I don't know. The presentation was beautiful. It was like in a tiny cup with like a little lid, and it was really pretty, and it was just atrocious. It was diabolical. And poor Michelle forced herself to drink it, and every single sip, like, she winced and braced herself and tensed just to be able to drink it. And every single moment of that was just like pain. Pure pain. Yeah, that cocktail was straight up poison. It was so bad. I've never had a really, dude, I would rather drink black coffee than that ever again. Like, that was so bad. And I don't like black coffee. I would rather drink vodka. I would rather drink straight vodka with no chaser than that, honestly. I mean, if it's just the one time for experience, would you say it's worth it then, assuming they nail it the one time? Probably, because if she said one of the best ones she had, then yes, all tool. But like, if it's that pricey, you can probably make it at home. All tool, maybe, probably. Did mom get mentioned? Only that, what, she likes the collagen jelly stuff. It's a Polish thing. It's a Polish, like, delicacy. Off-topic rant, but bruh, why can't people not read instructions? I left the homework about picking 1 out of 5 cognitive disorders and making a 500, 700 max word essay about it. One gave me a disorder that I didn't list, and another person wrote 4 fucking pages essay, for fuck's sake. I think you should tell them that and be like, why can't you people read instructions? What is wrong with you? You should probably have a discussion with them. Cause is this the same people or is this different students every time? This is the class that like failed like 70% of them because they all used fucking ChatGPT, right? Or is this a different class? I think the newer generation is just really cooked. Like they don't know how to use their brains because their parents failed them. They gave them an iPad and left them be, and they have short attention spans and can't use their brains, and it's like really sad. And now they're in school, in university, paying thousands of dollars to fail classes. White Rabbit is still Uptown Waterloo. They must have a spicy marg. I feel like you can make it all, Tool. Like, what did your sister put in it, Michelle? Do you know the recipe? Because it was only like 2 things. It was like the margarita, and then I think it was like a lime or lemon kind of soda or something, and then literally jalapeno. And I don't remember anything else. Taking notes on margarita pizza recommendations. I only went once because it opened after I graduated, but I remember the cocktail I had there being good. I'm gonna let this slide just because it's the best I've read so far. I'm going to talk the point for not reading it though. So like, so the person who wrote 4 pages just gave you too much? Because like 400 words, was it 400 words? That's like a page. 500, 700 max, that's like literally a page and a half maybe. Not even, if they double space it. Do they double space it? Margarita Pizza's talking about cocktails. Oh yes, I thought we were talking about cocktails as well. No, I was talking about my pizza. See, we all make mistakes, alright? I make mistakes. I confuse the Hulk with Hulk Hogan. Alto confuses margarita pizzas with spicy margarita alcoholic drinks. And it's okay. It's okay to make mistakes. I'm making some mozzarella cheese toast right now. Oh, that sounds so good. That sounds delicious. All this tasty talk is savory. I'm gonna grab a couple of fudgesicles, BRB. No worries, Crispy. You get those fudgesicles. I can see completely how these topics cross. My brain was like $30 for a cocktail is insane, but for a pizza that's normal. Yeah, like if you order at a fancy restaurant, that is normal for a pizza. But for like a cocktail, that is a lot. Dumbledore is me eating my meds on an empty stomach. I can't swallow pills straight up. I need food. I can't, like even with water, I need something to have with a pill. Imagine me going up to the White Rabbit bar and asking for a spicy margarita, expecting a pizza. You would probably like it, honestly, Altool. I don't know if you drink, but if you don't drink at all, then probably no. But like, it honestly wasn't bad. It was good. It's a certain uncertain situation though, and I'm just guessing at the odds. It does seem oddly specific that she knows the main reason I'm back here. The risk may well outweigh the potential gains. Again with the words potential, possibility, uncertainty, I'm getting deja vu. So cold, calculating. Just the arena training kicking back in. I'm curious about the arena training. Is there gonna be fucking dogfights? But like with magic? Information on the reason you decided to come back. I snap out of my thoughts as Max starts to speak again. I don't mean to pry, but I'm wondering, what was the reason? You noticed what I said, huh? Well, the truth is, one of the reasons I decided to come back now is to find out if my brother is still alive. Oh, I thought Max was his brother, but he's not. Your brother. Chun Wen, was it? Right. He disappeared after the last arena. Yeah. I just have this regret that I didn't even bother finding out what happened before I just up and left. I understand. I'll help you find out what happened. Wait, so this lab, she said she knows something about him? She was so certain about it. So while I have no idea of her intentions, she could either be a powerful ally or an enemy. What is happening? I never had a sloppy pizza in my life, girl. It was basically liquefied. No, because we're talking about drinks. So we were talking about drinks. You thought you thought we were talking about pizza. Okay. They went out to the street and scoop up random puddle from the sidewalk or something. Wait, what, Fidos? Fidos, what? Like, it tasted so wrong. It had... Oh, sorry. We're talking about... Okay, sorry. I'm trying to catch up in the chat. So, yes, the drink Michelle had was at the fancy, like, super beautiful bar that was so atmospheric. Good music, good vibes. Atrocious drink. Straight up poison. Like, scammed. Really bad. 0 out of 10. Negative 100 out of 10. It tasted so wrong. It had ylang ylang essential oil, and it was so bitter, and it was green, and the first sniff burned my eyes. And it was not even just bitter, it just tasted like poison. Dog Days of Summer. Hi, Volk! Welcome on in. Sorry, just catching up with chat right now. How's it going? Why not Dog Days of Fall? It's too hot in the summer. Because we're stuck in the summer. And Dog Days of Summer is a saying about like the hottest, longest fucking days, which we are in the middle of in summer right now. And also we're playing a dog game, so it's a pun. It's got double meaning. How's it going, Vogue? I can't wait for fall, though. I agree. It is too hot in the summertime. How's it going, though, Vogue? Hope you're doing good. How was your day? Hope you're having a good one. Is it aspect you're talking about? I don't know what that is, Fu. Or are you asking Michelle? These are other students. New semester started last month. Okay, it's just like a new rotation of people who just are not listening. The new generation is 100% cooked. Yeah. So Fidos is a professor, Vogue. So he's told us stories about his students from time to time, and it doesn't sound good. It doesn't sound good at all. It sounds really bad. So you have a new batch of people and one that is the same as last semester. Oh, was that someone who's redoing the class? I will save you, Walto. No, wait, I misunderstood. I thought she was talking about margarita pizza. Like, okay, yes, so you thought spicy margarita pizza. I like margarita pizza's okay too. Yeah, exactly. 1 page. See, you even intuitively knew how much that is in a page. How can someone give me like quadruple what I asked for? Maybe, Fidos, it's because they don't write for themselves and they use ChatGPT and all of this AI shit. And I've done my, what's it called, time? I've done my time as a student, so yes, I know that's a page, because I've physically typed things before, but I think maybe they just don't type things anymore. Yeah, but at least I wasn't caught. Listen, I know, no, I don't drink, I'm extremely lightweight. That's okay. I don't really drink either, especially because if I get drunk and if I have an empty stomach, I will have a really atrocious hangover. So for me, I don't really drink anymore, Altool. Luckily, stuff like edibles is legal now in Canada, so those are so easy to get. If like there's a party or something, I just grab a THC drink instead. You know, no hangover, no bad effects, no nothing, you know. Maho Shoujo Dogo fights incoming. Oh my god, if there's fucking magical girl shit in this, because I don't understand, I don't know what's happening, but it sounds like there's gonna be a dogfight thing happening. Rule number 1, don't talk about dogfight club. Oh my god, like literally, because they're dogs. Of course, I leave this up to you. You've taken me in and I don't want her to follow me back here and jeopardize the place. Like you said, I agree that it's a good idea to contact her in case she comes here looking for you. But first, let's find her contact info on this phone. We go through the apps. There's only the essentials. Not in the contact book either, huh? He taps this recent calls and there's a single call history. All right. He holds up a paw for a high five. Thanks, Max. Now, you do the honors. I tap on the call button, and while it rings, Max sets up the phone call to block our camera feed. There's a camera feed in this while we're just calling them? Things aren't going so great. Hope you're doing well. I'm sorry to hear that, Volk. I'm sending you all the good vibes and healing energy. I hope you're able to relax and unwind while we follow along this very convoluted story. But I hope things get better for you, buddy. Best pizza is at Gelato in Vaughan, in my humblest opinion. I don't think I've been there. I've had pizza there. The ice cream is fantastic too. I usually go there after a day at Wonderland before heading home. Small world. Also, cause like Michelle, when we were playing web fishing, this is a game where people can play together. I've mentioned it to you before. I didn't know this, but if you create online lobbies, what it does is it does local, kind of like, local as in close in the GTA, I assume. And so a lot of people came in during those days where I played web fishing from the GTA. I think ultimately we were one of them. So I'm just like, oh, you're from the GTA? You're from the GTA? Like, you're from Canada? You're from Ontario too? Like, I was like, what the fuck? Like, why is there so many locals in here? And that was because of web fishing. So we definitely have to play web fishing again sometime. Get some more locals in here, dude. One of those places where I can't wait until I get home to eat, so I eat it. So you eat it in the car. There's one place where I've done that, where like I ordered it and I ate it immediately, and it was like Tetsu's cheesecake. I forget what it's called. It's in Union Station. And when I would come home from school, because like I would have to commute back home from Toronto, I would go to Tetsu's, get the fresh cheesecake, and get a fucking fork and eat it in the Union Station waiting for my train, fresh and hot, and piping and ready, and it was like a cloud, and I would devour half of it while waiting for my fucking train. So yes, I've done that. Yeah, I hope you get past these times, Vogue. Remember, as they say, like from Animal Crossing, bad times are just times that are bad. It doesn't mean that things will be bad forever. So hopefully it'll be sooner than later for you, Volk. I wonder if more in-class work specifically will make a comeback, or handwritten essays rather than typing. Yeah, something I've mentioned to chat, Volk, is now, because of all of the cheating and stuff, there's now a program that they require students, and a lot of places they're implementing this, to have in their like Word document, and it records them typing. So it records every single action taken in the document. So if the document is just like click and everything is fucking pasted, it will show that. So it has to show them actually typing it. And of course, if they already had something pre-written, if they just like type it perfectly from the get-go, that also would mean that they're just copying it, right, from something, which would also be a flag. So now it is recording their typing to show their thought process in essays. That is how far we have come in having to find ways around the cheating. It's so bad. I'm gonna play it safe and not let her get any hints on my surroundings and whereabouts, just in case. Waiting. Oh look, it's a hologram. Hey, good to see that you made it somewhere safe. Why did you want me to contact you? Like I said, I want to help you. And how exactly? Well, as I said, you probably want to stay under the radar. An eye-catching Labrador like myself would be perfect for distracting anyone on your trail, no? I roll my eyes, making sure she can see my skepticism. Well, I agree you are definitely eye-catching. From the corner of my eye, I noticed Max trying not to smirk wildly. Oh, this game is so random. Uncle Tetsu, they have one at P-Mall too. Oh, they did? Aw, damn it, Michelle. I would have definitely gotten, like a cheesecake to take home with us. I didn't know that they had a location in P-Mall. I didn't know that. I don't remember seeing that. Scrolling. Noted for my next Ontario visit. Oh yeah, Foop is from the coast though, but still Canadian. Again, lots of Canadians in here. I love it. Vogue things are gonna improve, brother, I swear. Yes, they will. I promise to. If it makes you feel any better, I'm getting let go from work. No more monies. Near, listen, you don't have to say things like that to make other people feel better. Because that's a horrible thing to happen to you, too. Everyone you can assume everyone at any point in time is going through something, no matter how big, no matter how small, your friends, your family, whoever. Everyone has at least something going on, all right, that is not so good, right, at any given moment. So it's not just you. I hope you don't feel alone or isolated in whatever it is that you're dealing with. And, you know, if you are, I would recommend looking up online forums or videos or podcasts related to your situation to make you feel not so alone. And maybe give you some advice or anything like that too. That doesn't make things better at all. So sorry. See? Now you made Vogue sadder, Nier. You made Vogue even sadder. I'm not laughing at your thing. Whatever it is, I really hope things get better. Well, at least you're having a laugh at it, Nier. Nier, you'll take those monies and double them. Yes, I am manifesting more wealth for you, buddy. I'm sure you can definitely get another job, for sure. Because, like, you said you had a good job before. So, I think you can definitely get another one. 100%. Sometimes you gotta laugh rather than cry. Or maybe rather than is correct. I mean, sometimes you just gotta cry, too. Man. Folk, I cry all the time. If something happens and, like, I'm upset, I'm just gonna cry. Alright? I feel better after. And there's a scientific reason, right? If you just hold it in, you're gonna feel worse. So it's better to feel your emotions, process your emotions, and let it out. Because if you don't, it's gonna come back later. And it's gonna come back worse. So, I stand my smart, capable homies. I thought about it and just gonna relax for a bit. I've been working since I've been 16. Yeah, and you got 6 months, Nier. You got 6 months to figure out what your next steps are. If it's a position you can be in, run with it. Yes, so, like, again, if you feel, like, comfortable doing that, all I know is that, like, the job market is very, very tough nowadays. So, like, I probably just wouldn't wait until the last minute to start applying, because, like, you don't know what you might find or not find, right? And what would be worse is if you were stranded and then your 6 months is up and then it's like, then what? On one hand, I can see the merit behind such a system to minimize cheating, ChatGPT abuse, but on the other hand, being constantly watched just like that isn't great either. Yes, because I agree, Vogue. I wouldn't like that if I was a student, just because I wouldn't like the surveillance, but, like, that is literally what it's come to now, right? Which is really sad, unfortunately. The irony of using AI to clock you for using AI, it's not AI, it's like literally a video recording, basically, of their document. So when I draw something in Procreate, for example, there's a setting that allows me to replay my steps taken in drawing as a video. So this is what this does, but in in Word documents. So it basically replays a video of the process of what they did. It's a video. So same thing. I thought that's a true winning solution. Yeah, unless, like, the solution is writing in class on the spot. Other than that, I don't know. It's a ghost dog. It's not a ghost dog. It's a hologram, Altul. And I'm on my phone, and my technology is advanced, and this is like Star Wars. Think of it like the hologram from Star Wars kind of stuff. So that's what we're doing. We're on the phone right now. Oh, that's not what I meant, but that will make it even more difficult to stay under the radar if anyone on the outside makes a connection between you and me. So, based on that, how, really, could you help me? That's what I was hoping you would tell me, Sid. What actions do you plan to execute? How can I help you achieve it? I still don't understand her real intentions, but she doesn't seem insincere. I need to carefully consider what I say. Still, since she's offering her help, it wouldn't hurt to have someone to do the riskier tasks in my place. Also, are you alone? Hui Li breaks the silence before I can formulate a sentence. She may have taken my slow response to indicate silent correspondence with someone else. Lie, I'm alone. No, I'm not alone. Guys, should I lie or tell the truth? Should I lie and say I'm alone, or say no, I'm not alone? What should I do? Because this is a game that my answers influence the story, so what do you guys think? Should I be honest or lie? Lie? Okay, Vogue says to lie. Let's see, how about, like, what's the popular decision here? What does everybody else think? Oh, good night, Michelle. Off to bed. Have a wonderful, delicious, fruitful, bountiful night. You too. I mean, what rest of the night that there is. Wonderful dreams. Sleep tight, Michelle. Thanks for hanging out. See you in the next one. Good night, Michelle. Thanks for hanging. Okay, Vogue said to lie. Foop said to true. Fido said to lie. Poland! I don't... Okay, well, let's see. 2 lies, 1 truth. 2 lies, 1 truth. Bye, Michelle. Thanks for hanging. I don't know. Truth? 2 truths? 2 lies? Okay, fine. I'm gonna do a poll, but like for 2 seconds. I'm gonna do a poll for 2 seconds. Because, like, I don't want to stall this too long. Should I lie or tell the truth? Because we don't know why we would be lying. And we don't know, like, what would happen if we would tell the truth. Because we don't know what the fuck is going on. Alright. 2 minutes. Should I lie or tell the truth? Lie or truth starting poll. I don't know what to do. I will vote if it's a tie. I will vote if it's a tie. I'm not voting because I don't know what to do. I don't know what the right answer is. Let me see. Gives real I use the stones to destroy the stones vibes. I agree, it's one of those lose-lose scenarios. Yeah, and for Fidos as a professor, it's not any fun either. So, like, I get it. It's like a struggle being a teacher in this climate. Dude, and also younger kids, their nightmares. Because, like, the elementary, middle school, high school teachers, it's, like, worse for them, too. Because they're younger, right? And when they're younger, the emotions are also into play, right? And all of that. It's just a feature in Word, nothing new, just tracks your typing in the document. Yes, so it's just like, you know, it does a recording. It does a recording the same way Procreate would do that. We're on a poll. Why? It's even still, guys. Someone needs to break the vote. I'm gonna say truth for me. I'm just gonna say truth for me. Okay, if anyone wants to tie it, then I don't know. Then it'll be a toss-up. I'd have to flip a coin. But I'm gonna vote for truth then. I'm voting for truth because it's a tie. Less than a minute left. What should I do? It looks like I'm gonna have to say the truth. Is that gonna help me? Is that gonna, am I gonna suffer because of the decision? I don't know. We're gonna have to figure it out. I rarely write documents. Okay, well, it looks like truth. It looks like it's gonna be truth. I rarely write... Hold on. Let me just scroll up here. I rarely write documents from scratch from work anyways. Yeah, the only time I handwrite something nowadays is like grocery lists. Or like notes for myself. And that's about it. Alright guys, it looks like we're gonna be telling the truth. Cause the truth won. No, I'm not alone. No, I'm with a friend. An accomplice! Oh my god, her face. Oh god. I can't tell if that's a happy face or a not happy face. I was hoping it'd be a tie. If it was a tie, I would have flipped a coin. But she does not look happy. I don't know why you have to put it that way, but I guess you could say that. He's a trustworthy companion helping me. I didn't expect to have to compete for the position of top henchdog. Well, as you mentioned, I want to find my brother. Before I tell you my plans, I want to know how you know about my brother. Ha ha ha, so you're saying you don't trust me because I have this piece of information. I revealed it so you would have incentive to contact me, and I was right, wasn't I? She's so smug about successfully having manipulated my actions. Reluctantly praise her, make a quip about her smugness? I mean, I don't know what I would do in this situation. I'm just confused. It's like the word version of when math teachers tell you to show your work on math problems. I fucking hated that shit, Fidos, because sometimes it's just like, I don't know, like, you're right though, you're so right. You're so right. It's the same thing. You have to enable it. I did it for a project or two in high school long before ChatGPT days. Oh, so it's a feature that's been around for a while. Imagine making me sad. Yeah, but you know what, folk? If you feel sad, just cry it out, buddy. It's okay. It's okay. Crying is not weakness. You decide. We're gonna get eaten. God, I don't know. I'm gonna make a quip about her smugness. You're smug now about luring me, but have you thought about how that might make you even more suspicious? It's unfortunate you feel that way, but I fully believe that I can turn you around. What? She's so smug. Perhaps I'm not ruling out the possibility of trusting you just yet. But let's just get to the point, shall we? How did you figure out the reason that I came back to the island? Quietly chuckles. A little patience, please, Sid. The truth is, anyone smart enough could figure out that you'd be interested in finding out the fate of your brother. The arena archives are open to anyone that is patient enough to go through the hoops to get approved for access. What is the arena? It wasn't difficult to find online that your brother disappeared after the final arena, but I also confirmed it from the official records. Dream of pineapples. Yeah, I hope Michelle has sweet pineapple pizza dreams. I didn't know the pineapple pizza was Michelle's favorite. I learned something new tonight, guys. I called out for being a liar during peak, so lie. Well, too late. We told the truth. I did not lie through my teeth. I don't know. I'm not a liar. I'm a truther. Like, I feel like it's better to say the truth to things, regardless of what that other person's reaction is gonna be. And your life will be easier for it in the long run. That's my belief. Like, obviously, don't be like a jackass. Like, if someone, I don't know, like, maybe... I don't know, like, for example, saying you don't like something. You don't have to be a meanie about it if you don't like something, for example. Your infamous disappearance happened shortly after that, so I guess that you would have regrets about it. Right. That is convincing, if not creepy. But like she said, the records of past arenas are available to public access. Any dog that tries hard enough could put the timeline together and figure it out. What worries me is her understanding of the way I think. That probably means she's researched a lot of other things about my past life. I'd really rather have her as an ally. So here is my proposal. If you want more info, I have a lead on what you're seeking, but I'd rather not reveal any more over the call. Meet me at DG Station, the stall where I found you, tomorrow at noon. A lead? But with that, the call is terminated. That was sudden. Well, what matters is that she says she has a lead. I'll go meet her tomorrow. Be careful. She does seem sincere, but I really don't know what's in it for her. Max, would you like to come with me? I would like to, but only if you're sure it's best for your plans. I don't want to burden you. Nonsense. You won't be a burden. I think I'll trust her now and let her know about you. Of course, if she tries to threaten you in any way, that trust will be over. This is like Dog Hitman. Yeah, I don't know, Crispy. I literally have no idea what is happening and what's gonna happen. So, my brother disappeared, and the mysterious arena, whatever that is, I left this country to go to Canada, or Canada, and I lived in Toronto, and after living there for some time, after the disappearance of my brother, I used this magic feather to not only go back in time, but also switch locations back to this location. And I'm meeting up with a friend, and he's helping me out, and this Labrador is like, I know who you are, and it's like, I don't know who I am. I don't know who I am. Oh wait, hold on, what did he say? Nonsense, you owe me, Brennan. I think I'll trust her now. Oh wait, I'll trust that will be over. Okay, I already said that. Okay, good. Sid. After that, we quickly plan out the transportation and prepare to sleep. Max insists I take the bed while he sleeps in the living room, and after some protest, I accept. It's been a really, really long day. So strange that just this morning I was still in Canada. With my job, having to work for a living. I like how they split on the ground, like their legs. I just threw all of that away, and soon enough I'll find out if it was all worth it. I tuck the wrist phone away into a bag. If Kwei Li had somehow hacked its camera or mic, I'd rather not have it show more than what could be seen during our video call. Yeah, the sploot. You know, if you can see my mouse, like when a dog lies down like this and their legs go behind them, it's called a sploot. It's so cute and they're so comfortable. Unless if they ask if the jeans make you look fat, always say it doesn't. You just say you look great, you know. If someone, or like, let's just say something actually doesn't look flattering, there's other ways to state it. Like, you could suggest gently something else. Like, if you're out trying on clothes together or something, you can give your honest opinion, but in a sensible way, you know, have some social tact, as it were. That might be, but you're a bully during peak. What are you talking about, Nier? I'm not a bully during peak. I literally escorted your butt to the top of the volcano. Thank you very much. Thank you, Anna. Thank you, Anna and Neil, for escorting me near to the top of the volcano. You're welcome. You have to have great jeans. I haven't found like great jeans in a really long time. Usually Michelle gives me her jeans. Like once both Anisha and Michelle, if they clean out their closets, we do like a small get together and do like a hand-me-down, like trying on different stuff. And it's like having sisters. It's great. It's great, honestly. A friend recently told me she saw an anime where she saw for the first time ever logic behind how to handle a secret situation. A secret situation? So, like, keeping a secret, Fidos? What do you mean? Girl, you're thicker than a bowl of oatmeal? You just say you look good. Because, like, I don't think you should talk about weight. Weight is a sensitive subject, especially, think about it, like, if it's something about yourself that you can't, like, immediately change or don't want to change, you shouldn't say anything about anyone's weight or physically, like, about their body. It's just not a good call. Whether they're, you know, quote-unquote, like you said, if they look fat or too skinny or too whatever or, like, whatever. I don't think you should mention that. There's other ways to say things. They told the truth right out of the bath just because you're gonna find out eventually, and have been more of a pain to explain why we didn't tell you sooner than explaining it right now. What, like, for a secret? Is that what you mean? Fidos? Are you talking about the anime? What are you talking about? Absolute Riz Master. If I don't like somebody's look and they ask me, I always say it's my opinion that others can think differently. Yes, there's ways to say it, to put it gently, you know? You don't have to be a dick about it. But you can be like, it's not my favorite outfit of yours. You could say that. Or be like, I think this and this kind of was, like, more flattering. You know, you don't have to say, like, oh, you look ugly, oh, you look fat, or you, like, you know, it just, there's different ways. There's so many different ways of saying it. So, good night, Max. I hear his voice from the living room, which is in the room next to mine. Sleep tight, Sid. And with that, I close my eyes and sleep soon takes over me. One sleep after. In the morning, Max suggests that we go to lunch after the meeting with the lab, to which I agree. The lab. Ha. She does have a name. Kwei Li, wasn't it? Look at the 6th subway station. I wonder what this is based on. Hey, look, there's Shibas on the ceiling. But if the other place is based on, oh my god, that's in my earbuds. I was like, what is that sound? It's the fucking game, oh my god. Like we agreed on, Max joins me as I head to the meeting with Kwei Li. Again, when I enter the trance station, I scan my pendant face down. I don't want more unwanted attention on my movements if the dogs see my pendant face. Like, what are the pendants? Is this a magical girl fucking thing? Like in Madoka Magica? Like those kinds of pendants? What are we talking about here? Which anime? I don't know, I didn't ask. I don't know, you said something about... Hold on, Fidos. A friend. Oh! You said a friend told you she saw an anime where she saw for the first time logic behind how to handle a secret situation. So I was like, which anime? Did she tell you? That's a long sploot ultul. That is in addition to Kuei Lee's totally unwanted attention. We emerge from underground at DG's station, which is in the central zone of Taipa. It's a really busy area, full of busyness and restaurants. The stall where Kuei Lee accosted me yesterday isn't far from the station, and we get there a bit earlier than noon, which was our agreed upon meeting time. The music in the game is wild. Honestly, I think a lot of the tracks are pretty vibey. Like the fucking Persona-ass jazzy shit, like that was great. I don't have much of an appetite, so Max orders AU jelly with lemonade for both of us. IU? Jelly? I don't know what IU jelly is. I'm curious what that is. I like the jean jacket on this Labrador. Shortly after, Kuei Lee strolls down the lane. It's immediately noticeable. Such a large dog, living on this island where nothing was made to the scale of her size. She's a foreigner. She's a foreigner in this world. Shiva's on the ceiling. Sounds like a parody of Lionel Richie song Dancing on the Ceiling. There was Shibas. There was Shibas on the ceiling. Oni? I don't know if you saw it, but they were there. I'm not seeing things. I fight the urge to chuckle at the thought. I conveniently forget that the same could be said about me and Canada. Those stairs were always a hell to climb, not to mention that I could never reach anything on shelves in stores. She spots and joins me at the table, the same time that Max gets back. Hi. Who's this? This is Max, my friend. He's helping me out. Ah, you must be the accomplice that was there during the phone call yesterday. Max gives her a distrustful look and just grunts in response. Kuei Lee doesn't appear offended. Last night, I said that I have info. Well, for full disclosure, it's not completely true. I'm on alert, as the first thought that crosses my mind is that this is a trap. What she said on the phone was believable enough that I wanted to give her the benefit of the doubt, but could she have just played me again? I mean, I said I have a lead, but it really is just that, a lead. I can't make more sense out of it, but I think you could, Sid. Gah, what a prankster, this Labrador. Wait, which end was a follow-up to my previous comment responding to you asking, is that about the secret situation? Yeah, the anime. Oh, because you said something about, like, them coming out of a... You said... Hold on. They said they told the truth coming out of the bath because you're gonna find out eventually. And so I'm, like, asking, is that a scene from the anime? What was your friend talking about? I started just saying it sounds like it could be a parody song. I can see it. I love how all the dogs are cutely dressed even when they're trying to look tough. Yeah, like the little jean jacket, the little knitted sweater, like the little button up, you know. I like how, I can't tell, but some of the clothes are like drawn on. Because it looks like the dogs are real dogs and then some of the clothes just look fucking illustrated. You're to Eepy, good night. Good night, Boop. Thanks for hanging out. We'll probably wrap up soon too. Oh god, it's already 11:30. But like, I want to progress in this damn game. We barely progressed because we've been yapping. Maybe like, I don't know, just a little bit more. Have a good night though, Foop. Sweetest dreams. Thanks for hanging. See you in the next one, buddy. Exactly, so you asked that and I responded, yeah, that was the situation my friend told me they saw in the anime. Yeah, and then I asked you what anime it was. Like, what's the name? I still don't know what's going on. I don't fucking know what's going on, Fidos. I don't know, you don't know. I think because we barely progressed. I try to calm down, but something still doesn't seem right about this whole situation. There's nothing glaringly wrong, but maybe it's my ancestral instinct speaking. Logically speaking, hearing Kuei Lee out is the best option I have right now. Excuse me. Okay, So this isn't a waste of time after all. Please, Sid, you couldn't be slightly less rude? Ugh. Stand my ground? I'm gonna stand my ground. Ha! If you think this is bad, you should have met me 10 years ago. Courtesy was earned, not asked for in the arenas. Like, what is the arenas? What's the, like, is there dog fighting? Why is there magic? What is the feather? Where is my brother? Exactly, yes, which anime responded, which anime, I don't know. Oh! Sorry, Fidos. See, we're having miscommunication because I thought you were asking me, that you didn't ask me, but you meant you didn't ask your friend. Got it. Got it. Got it. Sometimes you just gotta yap. We clearly all wanted the time. That's okay. Yeah, that's okay. I don't mind yapping too. Cause, you know, that's a part of the fun when it comes to hanging and streaming, is also yapping at the same time. Yuju assessing her dominance as the alpha doggo. Yeah, I'm standing my ground, okay, Shiba Inu or not. I got the alpha wolf, alright, spirit. Funny though, now that I think about it, my behavior towards Kuei Li is more similar to how I acted during the arena years, not my Canada years. Maybe simply being back on the island is bringing that part of me back out? I'll decide how much more to trust you after you show me what you have. I guess I can't gain your trust 100% just like that. Eh? Always pragmatic, like your arena performances. She's probably laughing internally at how uncomfortable I look. I guess that's evident from my facial expressions, huh? Yes, I like how expressive the expressions are too. Like, they're so on point. But she obliges me and takes out a thick envelope from her bag. She slides it towards me. I gingerly take out the contents. On top of the stack is a blurred photo. It's printed on a thick and glossy material. From the blurriness and low resolution of the picture, I can tell the camera that this was taken with was quite old, even by technological standards from before I left the island. The dog that is the focal point of the picture has a stocky stature and a dark blue shirt on. His coat color is the exact same as mine. And the technology, because the technology is different too. It's him, alright. Chun Wen. When was this taken? It's the last time he was ever seen. He was on the way to the final arena. I also managed to get my paws on his transit history. I sift through the contents of the envelope. Under the printed picture is a thick stapled stack of what looks like a spreadsheet. The print is tiny, with rows and rows of dates so close to each other that I have to hold the paper up to my face to inspect it. Even with a cursory scan of the info, I can tell that 2 stations appear in turn frequently. KH Station and NJ Station. Huh. With an even closer look, I notice that they appear at 9 in the morning and 5 in the afternoon, respectively. That sounds like a normal joke. 9 to 5 is the sorry, did I say that sounds like a normal joke? Oh my god, because I read that before I finished my thought. That sounds like a normal commute. What does he mean that it's a joke? 9 to 5? Is this some kind of joke? At this point, Kuei Li interjects. It doesn't take any computer to see that there is a very clear pattern. Though, I did feed the data through some simple algorithms to double check if there's any anomalies I missed by canine error. It's just NJ Station at 9 a.m. and KH Station at 5 p.m. every single day since the day after the last arena. Oh, it's only going one direction. The train is going from one station to another every day, not back and forth, but like only from, it's like left to right, left to right, left to right, not left to right, left, right, you know? So I think that's what they mean. Right. And the weirdest thing is that it's all exactly on the hour. The MRT hardware that captures the pendant scans, does it round up the hour? Nope. It's supposed to capture the exact millisecond, or some fraction of a second. It's pretty precise. This is it. It's an amazing lead, given that it's to be believed. Oh, this is about my brother? It's clearly a manipulated log, and I can't imagine for what other reason than to be noticed. and perhaps even to send a message. This is great, Quayle. Thanks. I stack the papers together tidily and insert them back into the envelope. Can I take this? Yeah, certainly. Though for security reasons, I'm not giving you the digital copies. This is all you're getting. That's fair. Wouldn't want a leak or something. The fucking dramatic change in music? How did you get this info? I tracked down a source in the Mastiff Rapid Transit Corp. The source was able to download these files for me, as they're not highly classified. Anyone who has basic customer service tier access could get these logs. Like a library? However, the pattern might indicate that your brother is able to hack or manipulate the transaction logs, which could potentially draw the attention of the Mastiff Rapid Transit Corp. Of course, I convinced the source to keep quiet about this discovery for now. Heh, I wouldn't put it past them to have hacked this pendant, or transit entry gates to automatically deduct the... Wait. I take out the spreadsheet again and look at the balance column. Silly me. Now that I think about it, this might be a clue. Since the beginning of the log, the balance has only been going down linearly, as far as I can tell. A quick graph could confirm that. And on the very first day, the balance was a hefty sum, more than enough to cover expenses for not only transit but all aspects of a dog's life on the island. Where did he get these tags? TAGs? I tracked down the dog Yakuza and behind them the Mastiff Shadow Government. Dude, I would not be surprised if this had some kind of fucking crazy big reveal. Kind of like Turnip Boy Evades Tax Evasion. That was another indie game that we played that had the same kind of confusing vibes with kind of subtle hints here and there that there was more than meets the eye. Actually, the answer seems obvious. He probably was able to acquire all the currency he desires. Somehow. Ah, yes. The balances. Quite the wealthy one, your brother. I did a quick visualization of the data, and it's a straight line going down. The fares are deducted each day, every single day. I didn't notice any anomalies other than the huge sum of tags he could afford to load his balance. Metal Gear Shibu? Is that a game? I don't know if I know Metal Gear. That was the extent of what I could observe. You know your brother better than anyone. So I thought that you can make more sense out of this than I could. Sure, I'll examine it closer at home. Don't feel comfortable doing that here in the open. Yeah, Metal Gear Solid is a video game, right? Is it a Yakuza game? Or is it one of those games where as you play, more and more gets revealed? Because I think what happened here is we started in the middle of a situation, right? And as you play, more and more gets hinted at and slowly unveiled to us, the viewer or player. I gotta say, I'm pretty impressed, Quayle. Thank you for this. I pack up the files and rise to leave. Max follows suit and stands. Despite having said nothing during the whole exchange, he seems to be thinking hard. Wait a moment. You don't want to plan our next steps? Well, I was thinking I could tell you what I decide after I browse through these. Aw, come on. And here I was thinking we'd be collaborating as equals. Look, I'm grateful for the information. I really appreciate her efforts and investment in this quest, but I don't want her doing more than necessary and drawing attention. That's the highest priority. It's an espionage game from the NES area. Oh, like secret spy stuff. Metal Gear Solid is very known for its convoluted plots and government conspiracies. That's the vibe, y'all. That is the vibe I'm getting from this as well. Later gained prominence in PlayStation with Metal Gear Solid. Interesting. Because the name sounds familiar, but I've never looked into it, never played the game, so I can't speak on it. But I will say this is definitely like convoluted plot, kind of conspiracy, weird shit's happening, Yakuza maybe, dog fighting, magical girl shit, like I don't know what's happening. I prefer you don't do anything rash while investigating, and only gather info from me after I decide what would be helpful. This fucking face. You're not hearing me. I'm scared. I'm scared. She's snarling at me when she's snarling at me. Oh no, maybe she's not a friend after all. Oh boy. Most people refer to the PlayStation game and its sequels. Okay. Have you played them, Oni and Crispy? I'm assuming you guys have. Oh wait, because yes, you said it reminds you of it. You may or may not have seen Mary play a bit of Metal Gear Solid early on this year, I think. I don't know. I feel like the last time I was in Mary's stream has been a hot minute. Because she's been sort of all over the place, so I don't know if I catch her. I don't know if I've seen... If she did, I probably wasn't paying attention to the game. I was probably just talking to chat and her. Because that's what happens when I'm in if I'm in someone else's stream, I'm honestly not really watching the game. I'm paying attention to chat. I'm talking to other people. I'm talking to the person who's streaming. And the game is just sort of there. I don't know about you guys, but like that's kind of me. I've already planned my next step. And I'm not going to ask for your permission to carry it out. Uh-oh. Quay Lee, are you a good person or a bad person? Fish sticks, what a stubborn dog. I mean, are you a good dog or are you a bad dog? Damn it! I missed a fun opportunity. I played Metal Gear Solid on the PlayStation when my sister brought it back in my teens. So, okay, so you're familiar with it. That can also be the case. Most of the time I don't know what's going on in the game. Yeah, honestly though, I don't know what's going on in this game either. So, yeah, I can relate. Yeah, I think for the majority of people, you're not necessarily there for the game. Unless it's like your favoriteest game ever and you're excited to see someone play something that's like one of your favorites, then I understand. Or they are a pro gamer, like they're a speedrunner or professional and they're just really, really, really talented and you're just there to see that game, that gameplay specifically. So in that case, yeah, but that's not the case here for sure. Right, so what's your next steps? I was thinking I could try to acquire security footage from those two stations at 9 a.m. and 5 p.m. Don't you think that would be valuable? I guess I can hear her out. That would be valuable. I agree. But how do you plan on doing that? I imagine that security footage requires high clearance, so I don't want you to do something that draws too much attention, you hear? Don't worry. That fucking face. If I get caught, I'll take all the blame. I'll say that I'm working independently, and you will not be implicated. You're willing to take the risk all by yourself for this? What's in it for you? I really do have your best interests at heart. I've given you all of this, and you still don't believe me, do you? She sighs, but seems to compose herself quickly. It's all right. Never mind what I said, but I'll be as careful as I can for you. I feel a bit guilty. Perhaps I was being too harsh. And what does she mean for me? I don't even know her. Just let me know whatever steps you take, all right? And report all your progress to me. Will do, will do. She rises and steps away from the table, signaling the end of the meeting. Catch you next time, Shibs. Or Sheeps, I don't know. She nods to me and Max. Later. See ya, lab. It's so tense. It's so fucking tense. Sometimes I love to watch a streamer play a hard game for the first time that I've beaten several times myself. I just love to watch the struggle. Wow, that's like a little sadistic, right? You like to watch the struggle, huh? Yes, Oni, nothing like a fresh player going through the game you love. But Crispy is different. I don't think Crispy enjoys seeing the struggle, right? You like helping. I feel like you're a helper, and Oni is just owning up to it. Oni is owning up to it. Oni means demon for a reason, and I get it. I see it. Depends on the streamer for me. Sometimes I watch for gameplay, sometimes yeah. Okay, yes. So, like, again, I think it depends on the game that they're playing and who is playing it, and, you know, everyone has something different going on. Quaylee nods, and without another word, sweeps past us and away into the depths of the market. Found your first clue about Trin Wen's disappearance. My brother, I guess. Waiting until she's out of sight, Max and I leave the stall as well. My bag feels heavy with the envelope I now have, both literally and figuratively, with all the possibilities that it brings. Much as I want to start a closer investigation on the matter right this instant, I'll deal with this later tonight. Max and I are going to lunch. Present day, Island Year 224. What? Island Year 2024? Wait. Let's save here. I think this is a good spot to save, because it's starting to get late. It's starting to get late. So, I think this is a good spot to wrap up, because otherwise, we're just going to keep going and going. It's already midnight, so we're going to quit. We saved. We're going to quit. We're going to close here, and we're going to find someone to raid out to. Because it's starting to get late. It's starting to get late. I'll only help if the streamer asks for it and with the tiniest hands. Only if I need help, I'm literally like, help, I need help, help me. I'm literally like that whenever I need help. I'm just straight up like, please help me. And then usually everyone helps me, so that, that's usually what happens. Okay, we're gonna find someone to raid. Let me see who's online. Thanks for hanging out, though. This is an interesting game. I don't know how much longer it's going to take us to finish it, honestly. Oh, let's raid Spanky. I haven't raided her in a while. I haven't seen her in a while. Let's raid her. Let's get the raid started. /raid. There we go. Yeah, and what is she doing? She is just chatting for now. But she reads books and stuff. She's got chill vibes. I think she's like the perfect way to unwind the rest of the night, probably. Here is the raid message. Here's the raid message if you're subscribed. Here's the Discord if you'd like to join in. It is 18 plus and safe at work, so please keep that in mind. Thanks for the vibes too, Fidos and Crispy. Thanks for hanging, every single person who was in here. And Oni. Every Fidos, every Foop, and Michelle, and just all tool, everyone near, yeah, thanks for hanging. This is a weird game, this is an interesting game, and also, again, shout out to Neil and, Crispy for the gift subs earlier. Cannot wait to draw your drawings for you next week. Thank you guys so much for getting the special summer promo started. I really appreciate it. All the love, all the smoochies. Mwah, 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 mwah. Thank you so much again for your support and your generosity. I appreciate you guys so much. I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your night. We'll see you on Thursday. We'll be continuing not only Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, but we'll also be starting with some Hello Kitty. Just to start. I feel like it's been a long time, so we'll start with Hello Kitty and then do some Mystery Dungeon. Good night, everyone. Sweetest dreams. Sleep tight. Bye-bye, all tool. Good night. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.